my kid has gone feral. When she goes back to real school, like next year, like I don't know how she's gonna fucking live.
So if you have is desktop audio one of your sources? So we have that bot, the rhythm bot. So if in the jukebox channel you say like exclamation point play and then a YouTube playlist, it'll just start playing it. And oh wait, we're not in Discord anymore. What am I talking about? I'm sorry. Pretzel or just play it from YouTube. As long as you can find something that's stream safe. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, I mean, you can just play it on YouTube. Really, it's the same thing. The reason I did it through Discord is because then everybody would get the music and they could turn it on and off.
howdy, cowboys, and howdy, cowboys. All you
And
all you-
Buckaroos.
Yeah.
Buckaroos is a gender neutral
Is it?
Western term. I think anyone can be a Buckaroo.
Flip,
This is
are you
true.
confirming? What's it?
Yeah, I'll confirm that.
All right. What the fuck is up, Buckaroos? Bang bang!
Skeet, skeet, skeet.
None of that yet. No. Welcome to everybody crits, or I guess welcome to One Hitter Critters. Wow, I'm
Critters. What
One
critters?
Hitter Quitters. Man. This Rona mask is really just cramping my style. So we are playing, and that's when it all went upside down. This is a one-shot. Well, it was meant to be a one-shot for Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. But you know, plans change, and we're now looking at this two-shot. Where we last left off. Well, you know what? Before we get into that, let's introduce ourselves one more time. My name is Julio, and I'll be hosting this whole thing. And let's go down the line, starting with Flip. Who are you, and who are you playing?
Hi, my name is Flip. I am a real human being, and I am playing Jor, who is my half-orc cowboy man. He's he's a rebel without a cause. Actually, he has a very good cause, but none of y'all need to know about that.
Ian, you've got quite a literal cowboy. Tell us something about him.
Well, he's more of a bull man. He would tell you. He's a
I'm
minotaur.
bull
I mean, calling a minotaur a cowboy, that's kind of offensive, I think. So he is Red Kantos. He is a minotaur. He was formerly a priest, but in young age he was disillusioned with all that, and he left the Cow Enclave and headed out west. And he was a pit fighter for a while, and just been a drifter since he's too old to fight now. So he's thinking it's time to go out to pasture. So he's looking for one last big score to get him there.
Tom, tell us about your gambling, man.
My name is Tom. I'm playing as Cadmus Williams. Cadmus is a human gambler, and he's made a living for himself based purely on skill, luck, and a winning smile.
I like to hear that. Last but not least, Mr. Yum Yums.
You did. Hey, it's your boy, Mr. Will E. Yum Yum. This is my bonnet. It doesn't have a name. Yeah, I'm playing Isam Dart. He is a Goliath who left his homeland to go searching for adventure, and now he's found an adventure that's taken him back home.
That's what we like to hear. So, we left off last time aboard a mysterious train heading east from the Vale Lands. The train itself is massive in stature. It's ridiculously big. And at first, it seemed things weren't too unusual. There seemed to be a train carrying a lot of cargo and mercenaries to protect it. But as our intrepid explorers here kept on journeying down the line, we started witnessing some oddities. Ian, what do you recall from last time?
Well, we got on, and there were some damn fools in the first car. We tied them up, and they jumped off the back. Then we opened up the next car. There's some damn fools in there, and I thought that was a good time to go dispose of a few halfling bodies. So I didn't really hear the whole conversation. But when I come back, they were shooting, so I started shooting, and they got all mad at me for some reason. So I don't really know. And then there's some damn infernal contraption of some sort shooting lightning out of it. So I really don't know what's going on.
I mean, we did leave off entering a new cart, and I think it's time to get into it. So this cart, you're not wrong. You do see some sort of strange contraption, metal with electricity, lightning arcing from it. As you enter this cabin, or this cart, you see what appears to be some sort of prison bar situation in front of you. To your left and right, you're going to see two sets of curtains. They look rather thick and rather bulky. As you guys look out into the cart, you're going to see singe marks on the wood, and on the opposite side, there's going to be another one of those gates and the door. So this seems to be some sort of death trap. May be important to the function of this here train.
If I may recommend the Alexandrian solution, why don't we just leave, climb to the top, and walk over this car?
After you.
How tall are these cars again? I'm sorry, go ahead.
I believe someone else wants to speak.
I was just gonna say I reckon that's a good idea.
I think it's a bad idea because it could be electrifying the top of the cart.
Well, Cadmus here sounds like he's willing to go up there and check it out for us.
Well, I'm willing to go up there and throw something metal on the top of it to see if it sparks, and if not, I'm willing to go out.
Yeah. So I believe we last established that this cart is so about 30 feet wide, I believe 80 feet long, and then another 30 feet high.
Alright. Does the outside have any sort of like ladder or any sort of climbing apparatus?
So as you head outside, you see a set of stairs, ladder that goes up, and if you'd like to climb it up, give it a peek.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you get to the top of the train cart, you see singe marks on the top of this vehicle. And this
It's safe.
And this is just you peeking, like you're not physically touching it yet.
Yeah. Can I poke it with a stick?
Sure, yeah. What's the stick made of?
Wood.
Wood?
And stick.
Gotcha, just making sure. So as you you leave it there for a little bit, and you start to smell something burning.
Not a viable option, I say, climbing back down.
Do any of us have rubber-soled shoes?
I am not an expert on what the shoes are made of in this time period.
I guess there would probably been like
Leather.
and leather.
I don't know.
Red, not to be insensitive, but are Minotaur hooves conductive of electricity?
Dibs on piggyback, Red.
I legitimately do not know the answer to that question.
There's only
Now here's the
one way to
thing.
find out.
Now here's the thing. A stick is not conductive. If the stick burned, that would stand to reason that anything else you put on it is going to burn. This is not the conductivity of the stick that made it burn. So why don't you try to walk across it with your boots?
I don't recall telling you that I poked it with a stick.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, fair enough. Wait. Then okay.
I may or may not be trying to manipulate you.
Well, anyway, the ladder does not look appealing to Red Contos, who is nearly 7 feet tall and like 350 pounds, and also has giant horns, 3-foot horns coming out of the top of his head. So ladder might not be the easiest thing for a cloven hoofed 7 foot tall beast to climb. That's what the Goliaths, they're made of stone, right? Invincible or something.
No imperviousness to electricity.
Oh. Well, let's I guess go back into the car. Who you think's got the keenest pair of eyes? See, I have to work really hard to do a Western accent and not slip into my Southern accent because that it comes out too naturally.
I mean, I probably throw out a Southern accent a lot of the time when I want to do a Western accent. So
Just say to yourself, "Conflab it," and you'll get the Western.
So what's the plan?
Yeah, so let's go in the car. Who's got the keenest pair of eyes among us?
I'm proficient in perception, if that's what you're asking.
Perhaps you should have a gander at all the electronical devices. See if there's not something we can do here. What do you figure these curtains are for?
I'd like to take a gander at all the electronic devices and see if there's not something we can do here.
All right, so Red Contis first. Give me a check of some sort. Let me get your character sheets up. Let me just get a bear intelligence check.
All right, so intelligence. So just click that. Did that do it? Yeah,
I do not see it.
I rolled a 2
A 2? All right.
plus my modifier of 0.
Yeah, give me 1 second, because
I still don't understand the advantage disadvantage though, but not so read into the 5e rules.
If you go, that's a weird roll 20 thing, not a 5e
Oh,
thing.
really?
You can turn
Okay.
that off if you go into the little gear in your character sheet next to core bio spells gear.
Okay, cool.
yeah. So yeah, you look at these curtains and you're kind of like feeling them out, and they're thick, and you can't just quite place that texture, that artificial texture, that something to it.
Now, just what in tarnation would these curtains be doing in here? Somebody else got to help me out. I don't know.
Do we see? Is the room well lit? How well lit is the room?
Oh, the room has constant electricity, just vibing out there. Very visible.
Okay, so it isn't like a weird like strobing. It's just weirdly lit, I guess.
Somebody else should try and take an intelligence check and try and.
Yeah, Jor, my not very smart man is investigating to see if he can just see anything that looks like an off switch.
Wait 1 second.
Isam's gonna take a look too.
And give me 1 second. I'm having issues with the map. So, Jor, do you mind reading out what you got?
I got an 11. Or not 11, sorry. 14. I don't know how to read.
It's okay, me neither. 14. All right. So, as you feel this curtain, you can tell that it seems to be made of some sort of rubber.
Okay. Rubber. Yeah, I reckon this curtain here is made out of rubber. Doesn't look like it's conducting any of this here electricity.
Sorry. our map canoodled off here. So, yes, continue. I'm sorry.
That was it. I don't know.
So you sharing this
Someone-
information with the rest of the group.
I did. Someone who is smarter than I should.
May I? Sorry.
Go ahead.
May I make a perception check to try to see if looks like the eye based on the image, it looks like the lightning is arcing from the side to the center. Can I make a perception check to see if I can figure out how this thing works?
Sure. Yeah.
Also, just a basic while he's doing that, are those switches? Are those that you see on the map?
Those are
Besides
switches.
Okay.
Those are, in fact, switches along the sides there.
Mhm.
And
I got a
Even-
9.
You got a 9. So, you don't quite understand it. You're not sure how
Also,
it
I'd like
works.
to do this as a bonus action. Not because it'll matter, but that's just a thing my class gets to do, and so I want to have used it before this is over.
So yeah, you're kind of analyzing this, you're looking it over. You're not quite sure how it works. You're just seeing this coil in the center. And from there, another series of coils along the walls, and it seems the electricity is just arcing back and forth between all of it. You're not quite sure if it's emanating from the inner coil or the coils on the wall, but you do notice along the walls there seem to be some sort of engines.
Okay.
How are the gates in front of us closed? Are they're locked with keys, or
Nope.
or can we not see any contraption that operates them?
No, they're just doors. They're unlocked.
Oh, they're unlocked.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, they're not even locked.
Oh, I don't reach out to touch them or anything. I'm not going that far.
No worries.
Well, we've got 2 switches. We've got curtains.
We have these engines.
The engines seem to have something to do with the lightning itself, right?
We could. Do we just want to shoot one of the engines to see what happens?
That could end very badly.
Could also end well.
It could, I guess.
And
What's
I
our
am
best-
a gambler. That is like the one thing I've written down for character
So-
traits. So
So let's think. If
Should-
this,
This is a
If we
gamble.
if we do that, should we pull down those curtains and use them like cover in case electricity flies everywhere?
oh yeah, you mean like hide behind them?
Yeah,
Oh,
like shoot from cover from behind those curtains.
Now keep
you
in
know
mind
that's probably.
these curtains are rather large. They seem to start about 20 feet up and drape down.
nice.
Um. 20. Wait. How long's the car?
The car is about 5, 10, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, about 80 feet wide.
So what if we cut down these curtains and laid them on the roof of the car, and then passed over one, and pulled it up behind us and moved it, and made a little road for ourselves on top of the train car? Just an idea.
We could also just similarly rip them down and then just sort of, pair up and shimmy underneath the
Oh,
light
that's true too.
covered under rubber.
That's a good point. So is there a clear passage through the car? Like just there's that device in the center there, but we could walk freely
Yes.
from one gate to another.
You can walk
Okay.
freely underneath it.
That might be our best bet.
It also removes the possibility of getting knocked off the top of the train, which was my principal thought.
So do any of us have a knife or a sharp something that we could potentially cut this rubber
I have daggers.
with? Do we want to try and cut the rubber? Does that sound like a good idea?
Sounds like a good idea to me.
So maybe. So who's taller, the me or I'm sorry, I forgot your character's name. The Goliath.
Esom.
Esom.
Esom. How tall is Esom? No, they're
Yeah.
Goliaths are really tall.
Goliaths are between 7 and 8 feet.
Oh, okay, yeah. So maybe Cadmus should get up on Easom's shoulders and cut as high up as we can with his dagger. Try and cut it across.
I mean, Jor is also pretty tall. Jor is 6'4", so if
Yeah,
you
I'm more than willing to hand someone else the dagger.
Okay, well, I mean, Jor could do it too. Jor is a half orc, so I mean, but I guess Easom can handle that, so we can do that. I'll be there to catch Jor if Jor falls. So
sounds
Should we do this again?
sounds like a plan.
All right. So the plan is for me to help lift Jor up onto Easom's shoulders as high up as Jor can reach, and to cut across with the dagger, cut the rubber curtain.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna want this back, I say, handing over the dagger.
Jor says, "You don't have to worry about me. I'll give you your dagger back. It's not my weapon of choice." Yeah, and Jor takes the dagger, looks over at Red. All right, you ready?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so Jor's gonna kind of put his hands on your shoulders while you like lock your hands and lift me up.
Alright, so from the base, I'm gonna need a strength check.
Strength check. All right. Should be okay on that one. So I just click on strength in my character sheet, right? Or do I click on wait? Oh, I guess there's two places for it. Oh, that was a save?
No, yeah, you just want to do straight strength.
Like this one? Okay.
That's the right one.
1 die 20 plus 3. So I rolled a 4. Damn it.
Hey, it happens sometimes. So, Jor, let me get an acrobatics. Okay. So as Red Conscious is kind of propping you up, you can tell that the Minotaur is just very wobbly, strong enough to maintain your weight, but the motion of the vehicles just caught him off guard. And
No. He goes, oh, my shoulder.
yeah, and Red kind of trips. He just buckles and falls back. You're nimble enough that you're able to kind of latch on to the curtain.
All right, I'm dangling. Someone help me.
I mean, you can have someone help you, or if you want to make an athletics check.
I'll make an athletics check. Oh man, I didn't make my guy very strong.
Alright, I mean, you're not doing much but just holding on to this thing. It's not like you're climbing a mountain or nothing. So you managed to hold on. You're latched on there.
Easom with his awesome athletic ability. I'm alive.
It's called one-headed quitters for a reason.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, but he tells Jordan to let go so you catch him.
Jor, let's go.
All right. What do I have to roll?
Let me get athletics.
All right. 1 second here. Open my chart. Athletics.
And what'd you get there?
12 and 18.
You got a 12. Yeah, so we're gonna go with the first number. Yeah. Perfect. You are rather athletic, so you maintain.
How do you catch me? Oh no, you're muted.
I'm gonna say that I just catch you. I tell you to let go, but I don't do like this. I just get you midair before you hit the ground. Just,
You like catch me by my shirt?
yeah, I'm 8 feet tall, so catch you, put you down.
Perfect. Well, we want to try that again?
Give it a try. I'll let you try it again.
What's up with these great? Can any one of us get to these grates that are in the ground right here without getting hurt?
No. It's especially singed around the grates.
Okay.
Okay, so are we trying that again?
I think it's a good idea.
All right.
But I also get to stand here on the ground and watch as you guys fumble. So, like, don't take my word for it.
Yeah, Jor looks over at Red and is like, "All right, let's try that again."
Red's still on the ground. He's like, "Oh my damn shoulder! Oh,
Oh no,
all
Jor.
right. It's not what it used to be, but let's do this."
Yeah, Jor lends him a hand, helps him up.
And then he
Is Red taller than me?
No, Red's about 7 feet tall. So
Okay, well if I'm taller,
well,
taller,
the plan was for me to help lift Jor up onto your shoulders, but then we botched it. So
all right.
Now
So,
we're trying again.
so Isam steps up. He's gonna go do it. Be the base now. I'm gonna treat Jor like I do my daughter, and just pick you up from behind, put you up on my shoulder.
Okay.
my rolls tonight are garbage anyway. All right, well,
What do
he's just in a lot of pain
So
from
I'll
his
take
shoulder.
a strength or a athletics if you have that.
I'm gonna roll. I'm off the page. My bad. You said roll either strength or athletics.
Yes.
I'm gonna roll athletics again.
Man, look at this chump bot. You're a chump.
You're a chump. Yeah, very athletic.
All right.
So describe what you're doing. How do you do it? You're
I take Jor just like I do my daughter, and I kind of do like a cheerleader thing where I pick up Jor by the shoulders and pop them right up on mine.
Love that.
And,
Yeah, Jor.
Yep, and yeah. What do you need? Are we there? Are we in position? Right? Do I need to move? Do I need to walk with Jor on my shoulders?
So,
Up.
are we on the totem pole? Are we doing the totem pole thing?
Jor is going to, as soon as he feels like he is stable, try to stand up on your shoulders to get maximum height. How tall is the car again?
30.
Okay. So Jor is 6'4".
So I'd say that's enough to get there with the three
Yeah.
of you working towards this.
Yeah,
Curtains
Jor's
are
kind
what,
of
20 feet tall?
I'm sorry?
You said the curtains were what, 20 feet?
Yes. So with arm reach and everything,
yeah.
you'll be able to grasp it enough that you can kind of pull yourself up all the rest of the way. And then you're gonna see like metal poles with little shower curtains.
The shower curtain rings.
Yeah, shower curtain rings. Like, Dale Griffin.
Okay. Yeah, Jor's just gonna take the dagger and start slicing like right as like high as he can.
Yeah. You can just break off the rings, and the curtain falls.
Okay. Well, there's one.
So, judging from the size of the curtain, do you think we can all fit in it, like underneath it? Is it big enough for all of us to kind of pull over it, or would we need to cut down both?
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to squeeze together, really tight.
I guess we should just do, since we've got unlimited time, just go ahead and make those rolls again for the other ones, right?
So you think?
Oh.
Let's do it.
Uh-oh. I mean, so you think.
So we're going for the second one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's get some rolls going.
Alrighty, let's do it.
Good luck. Don't die. I need that dagger back.
I'll try not to. Regardless, you can always just pluck it off my dead body. I ain't gonna need it if I'm dead.
Not if your dead body slides past into the lightning.
Let's get some rolls for your skills. What are y'all doing? Are y'all doing the exact same thing you did before?
I think that's a good idea.
Alright, so let me get an athletics or strength check from Contos and Dart.
If it's only broke half the time, don't fix
Oh.
it.
There we go. At least not a terrible
Getting
roll.
there, yeah. And then let me get an acrobatics from Jor. Ooh, kind of shaky. But you're good. So you get up again. Start ripping out the shower curtains rings there, and you drop the rubber curtain, and now you have two. As you guys gather these curtains, you notice that there are behind these curtains some sort of contraptions. They look bulky, almost as if they look like power suits from Fallout, but made of rubber. And there's one on each side.
Interesting.
Wait,
If
where were those again?
I'm sorry?
They're behind the curtains, right?
Yes.
So there's like a little alcove closet kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Is there
The
is?
curtains, yeah.
Okay.
You just see these like we're hanging on the wall.
So there's no windows or anything.
No.
The curtains were protecting these suits.
Hmm.
Well, we seem to have made an assumption that was incorrect about these curtains. Well, you think we could wear these suits? Well, at least maybe not me, but
Yeah,
I would
how
say
big?
Jor and Cadmus would be able to like manage.
Alright, Jor's gonna
wizards.
try to put one on.
Yeah, I have nothing better to do. How stylish are they? That's important to Cadmus.
These are not stylish whatsoever.
Ooh,
These are
I don't know.
bulky.
Bulky rubber is so last season.
Yeah, it's
Cadmus
also-
is unconvinced.
It's also utilitarian, so it's meant for a wide assortment of body types to fit inside, and a lot of different buckles and whatnot to kind of contour to certain body sizes.
It's not even form fitting.
No.
But-
Cadmus has a magnificent butt, and he wants to show it off at all times.
You look like Missy Elliott in that one music video. It's just like puffed.
I can't stand the rain.
But hey, after about 10 minutes and with help from the other two, you both managed to get your outfits on.
I'd like to poke the metal grating with a stick, like that prison bars that are in front of us.
It's like got gloves, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know if the
Jor's
gloves
just
are going to
gonna-
work.
Jor's just gonna straight up walk to
Oh,
the
well then,
gate
by
and
all
try to
means.
open it.
Jor goes to open the door,
Mm-hmm.
and you feel heat emanating off the bars, but when you touch them, you don't really feel like you're getting hurt at all.
Okay. Great. Power suit.
Can anyone give me an Arcana check? I don't know if we have anybody trained in it, but
Not
if we
proficient.
do,
in-
no.
Nice.
All right. Well, you see these bars, and you've kind of noticed that like the electricity, the lightning is not touching the bars whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to be magically treated.
All right. Something doesn't feel natural about these. This electricity. Something feels magical, y'all.
So from what you can tell, it's a safety precaution. It's safe to enter.
All right.
Okay,
Nope.
let's go flip one of those switches.
All right.
Yeah.
So we're
Wait. I'm going to drape myself in one of the rubber curtains.
Yes. I think that was the plan for the both of you.
Yeah, I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm going to stay standing where I was, but I'm just going to drape myself in the rubber curtain.
All right.
So I imagine probably want to do that as well. William.
Yeah, I imagine the both of you managed to do that.
Well, there's 2 suits and 2 switches, so it might be worthwhile to try to like flip them both at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
All right.
Um,
Do you want the near or the far one?
Jor will offer to go to the farther one.
Very well. All right, so Cadmus will head over to the nearer.
Okay, Jor's slowly inching closer towards.
Cadmus sprints full tilt.
So this part right here, it's high up. It's not like on the ground, right?
Which part where?
The rings.
Yes, that's raised up. So
All
it's
right.
a Tesla coil.
Yeah, so I can walk under this, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, Jor's going to sprint underneath it. Pretty much when Cadmus starts running over there. Do you want to flip the switch?
All right, 3.
So before you all do that, Jor, give me a dexterity save,
Oh.
and I'll take Cadmus too. All right, not too bad. And you both take half of 26, 13 damage as you're walking through this. And these rubber suits aren't. They're doing their job, but you still feel heat. So you start getting some singe marks as you're treading underneath this.
Okay. We take half of that, you said?
Yes.
I think there's some sort of rogue thing about this.
Evasion.
Yeah, and I don't have that yet. Never mind.
I think, yeah, it's higher. Alright, and you both flip the switch.
Dodge is what I'm thinking of. I have that now.
You do have it?
I have dodge. That's what I'm thinking of. Because I knew I had something crazy.
As you flip the switch, these coils all start to power down. With that, the train starts to like slow down a little bit. You notice that there's something lulling. There's something that's hindering the train.
Turn it back on! Turn it back on! What Red yells when the train starts to slow. They're gonna send. They're gonna send men. Turn it back on.
Y'all get on the other side of this damn cart, quick.
All right. Yeah. Red goes into a full sprint across.
So y'all are running for it?
Yep.
Alright. This has been giving me troubles. Here. And with that, before we enter the next cart, I'm actually going to call for a break so I can fix some stuff here.
Okie dokie.
So
Yeah,
Alrighty.
I'm trying to figure out why is my camera so zoomed in. So yeah.
So yeah, let me throw the break up, and we'll be back in 5.
Okay.
act like I'm his date. Like, I just have whatever he has.
And we're back. Sorry, had some technical difficulties. Had to fix that. Make sure everything's working out. And we're back. So we've managed to get to the other side of this lightning death trap. Can everyone do me a favor and move your tokens to the other side? Aha!
Wait. But just to clarify something, did you guys turn back on the train as you left?
Oh, I think the plan was
didn't.
to have you guys run across and then you turn it back on?
Exactly. Yeah. So I'm just making sure we did that right. Like,
Oh.
the train is moving once more.
Sure.
Right? Okay. So I think what we should do is we need to get in an ambush position and wait here for a minute, just in case the slowing of the train was noticed.
So, you flip the switches back on. Nothing happens. You notice unusual sound as you try to click it back on again. At this point, your teammates have crossed to the other side, and you give it one last try, and you start hearing a whirring sound, but nothing, no electricity going around yet. So let me get just a naked intelligence roll. If you just want to click on the intelligence button on the far left there. Jor, Jesus. Good thing you're a little stupid. That -1. So, I mean, Jor passes it enough for everyone else. This seems like it has a little bit of a startup time. So yeah, you're safe to, like, get clear. You're muted. You're muted, brother.
All right, boys, let's get the hell out of here.
So, are we
Yep.
ready to move on to the next one?
I say we should wait here for a minute in ambush, in case they're sending somebody.
Jor would like to perceive to see if they can hear anyone coming.
Yeah, I don't think an ambush is necessary when you have both a Goliath and a Minotaur. Is everyone okay? Does anyone need to be healed before we move on to this next thing?
I don't think anybody
Jor
got damaged, did they?
Yeah,
Oh, you
'cause
did
Well,
get damaged. Yeah,
took
yeah,
a
you
hit.
guys. I'm sorry, you did.
Yeah, I'm looking at 16 hit points right now out of 48.
Ooh.
All right.
Probably do need to heal, but I don't have any
I
healing
got you.
potions.
I got cure. Luckily, I'm a paladin. I got the magics.
I love
Right.
that.
Well, while they are healing, I'm going to ready my 6-shooter and stand like right at the door. So if somebody opens it, my gun will be in their face.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out what magic to use to heal you. I think
I think lay on hands. You just have like a pool of hit points. I think it's 5 times your paladin level.
I've got the book here. Let's
I also
see.
have cure. I also have cure. Cure wounds is another spell.
I'm pretty sure lay on
Does it
hands.
say? I think if you click and roll 20 on the spell name, right? Want to give you a description or?
Well, yeah, the laying on hands and casting a spell are kind of different things.
Yeah.
But still, and roll 20 doesn't have.
It depends
we
on if you
filled it in.
if you imported it yourself. It won't automatically curate that sort of thing. For lay on hands, you have a pool of healing power that replenishes when you take a long rest. With that pool, you can restore a total number of hit points equal to your paladin level times 5. So since the level is 5, you can restore 25 hit points as an action.
Oh wow! Okay.
Or you can expend less than that and then keep some for later.
Yeah,
or do it all. It
you
doesn't
don't-
matter.
Well, I mean,
And-
George already pretty far down.
Yeah.
You're
If you have-
muted.
God
Yep.
damn.
Still muted.
Well, you're muted.
Well, muted. Well,
Hello.
There we go.
Hey.
hello.
Okay. Yeah, I just go ahead and hand you one of my potions to make life easy.
Okay. Just a regular potion of healing.
Yeah, sure. I just want it to be magic and do magic stuff for a minute, but I guess it's not the best time to use it.
No, it's just up to you. Like,
It's a very good time to use it.
I think
Yeah.
healing is fungible, really.
and then cure wounds is 1d8 plus your spell casting ability modifier. So it would just be up to you, whatever you
Alright,
would use.
I use cure wounds. I'll save lay on hands for another time, seeing that I have to rest up to use it. So
Okay, yeah, go ahead and just
casting at level 1. Cure wounds on Jor. That means only give it. How much is that back?
It looks like you rolled a 1.
I
Yeah.
rolled
1d8.
Jesus
Just-
Christ.
Just fucking dreadful.
1d8
That's
plus 1. That sucks.
That's alright.
All right, here goes the soot potion. There you go.
It's just regular potion of healing, you said?
Yeah, because we all had 2, and I haven't used any of mine yet. So
We had 2?
yeah, we all had 2, and you used both
Had
of
2.
yours already.
Yes,
Fuck.
yes, yours already.
I did. Shit.
What was the value for the healing potions?
It's 2d4 plus 4, I think. Or 2d4 plus 2. 2d8?
Well, they come in various
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
denominations. That's why I was asking.
Yeah.
Yeah, these were
So-
are these moderate, I believe. I think I said they were moderate.
Okay.
So are we still healing up?
You
Well,
said 2d8
Give me
plus.
a second to look it up.
Yeah. I'm confused.
Yep, 2d8
Okay.
plus.
2d8 plus anything or just flat?
I think it's plus charisma.
Charisma.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
just flat.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, well, that's another 5. I'll be fine. Hopefully.
Heyo.
You know what? I was wrong. Plus 4.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
I was trying to fix another problem I was having. And it's all fixed now. So, are we all healed up? Are we satisfied?
I am ready, whatever everyone else is.
Alright. Are we moving on?
Red, do you want to continue to wait?
No, once we're done, let's go. I mean, it's been how long's it been? 5 minutes?
Yeah, about 10 minutes.
Yeah. So if they're not if they haven't come yet, they're not coming probably.
Everything thus far has been pretty heavily compartmentalized. It wouldn't surprise me to learn that no one's coming.
All right, let's move on.
Ha! I just realized that the compartments have been compartmentalized.
The compartments are in fact compartmentalized. Alright, so we move on to the next train. Let's go ahead and place yourselves on here. So you guys swing open the car door back out into the open. You notice that it's dark outside. It seems that the train is in a tunnel. So your train is currently in a rock tunnel, mountain. So it's pitch black. The next cart is opened up, and there seems to be low light. But you notice that there is a red tinge to the light, and also a strange stench in the air of iron and blood.
Red's gonna just immediately take cover and crouch down behind a chest here.
Yeah, same.
Oh, doggy.
Red's gonna whisper, "You have low light vision, right?" to Jor.
Jor.
Jor is going to whisper, "Yeah, I sure do," and peek over to perceive what they can in this cart.
So yeah. Just go ahead. Feel free to freely move your pieces where you're going. That will dictate what you can and cannot see.
Cadmus is gonna hang back for the time being because he cannot see in the dark.
It's not pitch black. It's just low light, and that you can still see maybe 10, 20 feet in front of you.
Okay. I'll move forward a little bit then. I'd
And
like
of
to draw
course-
my gun.
Yes, these are light sources right here. And flip.
Yep.
May I roll for stealth?
Yes, you may. Give me a DC 13 Constitution save for Jor.
Oh no.
So, Jor,
Yep.
as you kind of walk around in this cart through the bloody mist that is just tinging this whole cart in red light, you just feel almost like small pinpricks against your skin as you walk through a mist. And it's almost like a fiberglass. You walk through and then you start feeling tiny little stings along your flesh. As you pass through, you take note of it, but then you can't really see anything that might have caused this.
But I don't take any damage.
No.
Oh,
Cadmus, you are stealth.
Jor's pulling up his bandana over his face. And he's looking back like, y'all be careful. There's something wrong about the air in this cart.
Is Jor continuing on?
Quietly. To right here.
Gotcha. You know what? Let me get everyone to roll initiative, please.
Oh man, there we go.
How the... Oh, okay. Alright, I do believe we are in order. Jor, take your turn. So you're moving in the dark. Well, I mean, I guess you can see. But you are right down there. Let's go ahead and illuminate. And...
So just a 5e question. How did they get 22?
1 second.
It's not like showing me the roll.
If you hover over it, it'll show you that they rolled 19.
Oh, over. Oh, I
Yeah.
see on the actual initiative thing. Okay.
On the number, yeah.
I was looking at the turn order sheet, but I see what you mean.
And it'll show you like what they rolled, and then their proficiency bonus or whatnot. All right, so as you
Oh, cool. Okay,
trek through the
yeah, that's
dark
very
here,
helpful.
you notice that there is what seems to be a recently deceased body lying on the ground here. Seems to be one of the one of the hired on, people that you've been spotting around.
Something ain't seem right about this. I am gonna hold my action, again to attack if anyone attacks me or the rest of the party. But yeah, Jor kind of takes a step back and gives the rest of the group a frightened look. There's a dead body over here.
Are we all moving in stealth right now? Or at least trying to?
I think that seems to be the move right now.
Yeah, I rolled for stealth.
All right. Isom is not very stealthy, but he's going to try to cover a buddy. So he's going to try to stealth walk over there to Jor to cover him.
All right.
Wait, it's not even my turn. So
Yeah, so
No,
okay.
it's
I was
not your
like,
turn. But we
Okay,
can
I was
say that
confused.
we did that to begin with.
cool.
All right. So, Jor, what's the end of your turn? You're muted.
Sorry, I keep muting myself because I don't want there to be an echo when you talk. I think Jor is. God. I'm just gonna go ahead and take a look around to see if I can see any baddies hiding out in the shadows. Not a great glance, but
Not a great glance at all.
muted
But you
now.
also don't see any baddies rather.
by the way, Control D mutes and unmutes it. Apparently, you just have to make sure you have the window focused. So,
Oh, I see. Thank you.
ooh.
All right. So,
Okay, so
as,
is it Red's turn?
give me a Constitution save.
Me?
Red.
Oh.
And you have nothing for Constitution?
It's my Constitution 16. I don't know.
Yeah, something's up with your sheet.
Modifier 0.
I don't understand it. 16 is a +3.
Oh, okay, so yeah, then 8, I guess. So I rolled shit.
All right. You said
Yeah,
8?
I don't know why it says 16, but then it says 0 for the modifier. So I guess I can. I did the process, the guided scripted
Mm-hmm.
character setup, but
All right, so Red, you're just standing there as you feel the hairs on the back of your neck and throughout your whole entire body just start to stand up as you start feeling a stinging pain, and you feel the blood from those stings, just those tiny little cuts. You just feel the blood pour out of those little pinpricks throughout your body.
it's okay. Do I take damage?
Oh yeah, 5. You take 5 damage.
Oh, I see. Okay, that sucks. Um,
And
oops, I'm drawing stuff on the thing.
it is still not your
Wrong,
turn.
wrong layer. Oh, it's not my turn?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
I'll pop this open. Yeah, alright. So, that is that one. And then we've got Will. Let me get a Constitution save from Isam.
All right, Constitution. Like the American Cup? No, I'm kidding. You guys deserve better jokes. Yeah, boy.
So you also just feel like a stinging pain, but it kind of just like passes.
Huh? What was that?
Red.
My turn now?
Yep.
Okay. So Red is gonna go like upon the pain and the blood is starting to bleed suddenly from the air. He's gonna say, "It's cursed," and he's gonna roll, or he's gonna just go at a full sprint, which is a, what do you call it? Charge? Is that the term?
Are you trying to charge? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to go the extreme fastest running that I can.
Oh,
Dash.
dash.
Dash. Yeah, that's it. So that's double my normal distance.
Mhm.
Okay, so that was 5, 2, 3. Okay, and then is that right?
Yep. And you see another dead body there.
Okay, and that's it. He's gonna just be sprinting towards the door.
Next up, we've got Cadmus.
Alrighty. I am going to, let's see. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright, 30 will get me to there. I'd like to examine the body.
All right. Are you trained in medicine? So you can do, let's see, you can do a medicine or an insight or investigation.
Let's do insight. I'm very good at that.
So you see this dead body here.
Mhm.
It's bare. Any skin that's bare seems to have tiny like pinpricks throughout its flesh, and it seems that like the blood was just sucked out of these things.
Gross. Looks like the blood was sucked out, Cadmus says to the rest of the group. And then I'd like to use my bonus action, because I'm a rogue, to dash and then continue moving. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that'll be my turn.
Can I bless
Was that
my...
all in
Well, it's
3
not my turn
seconds?
yet.
6 seconds.
Isam? Yep.
My turn. Is it my turn yet?
Yes.
All right. After hearing that from him, I'm immediately wary and thinking we're about to run into more of those vampire people from earlier. So I bless my weapons again. I enchant. What was that I used on my weapon? So now I got to find it. Because it wasn't until I enchanted my weapons that we were able to make damage on that one vampire.
All right. So you're gonna cast magic weapon?
Yep, but can I only cast it once?
Yes. How many spell slots do you have?
I have a lot.
No, I don't think you do.
You have
Yeah.
4 first level and 2 second level. You
Yeah.
used 1 for cure wounds earlier.
Yeah. So let's go to
Okay.
spells. You should have. And you casted magic weapon once already, so you have one more cast of magic weapon, and then you have 3 slots remaining for cure wounds, bless, heroism, or guiding bolt.
So should I wait until I have eyes on to cast a magic weapon?
That might be so.
All right, then I'll hold off on that.
But ultimately, you can do whatever you want.
All right. I just don't want to waste like cast it and not get to use it. If it wears off.
Because you're new to this game
Mm-hmm.
and we're playing at a higher level, so you don't really get a chance to kind of learn all your abilities. I will say you have something that is very useful right now. You have an ability under your list here that.
Well, I figured it would be one of my smites that would be really useful on these bits.
Well, I mean, that doesn't help you if you don't know what you're looking for.
Oh well, I'm gonna use Divine Sense
There
then.
we go.
To see that, say we got some evil magic stuff going on here.
Mhm.
So I just have to click it, yeah.
Yep.
Or,
There's a little
what-
little speech bubble there.
Yep.
So go ahead and click it so everyone else can read it. So, the presence of a strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. So right off the bat, you smell as you kind of so how does Isam kind of like get into the zone to kind of sense this?
He kind of closes his eyes and starts humming. Because he's trying to get focus. It sounds like really shitty music to everyone else, but these are songs like he was sung to by the people who taught him paladin magic.
Mhm.
And as he begins to focus, the place starts to smell more and more like ass. It just starts to smell.
He
I don't
just
know if you ever.
smells- Yeah.
I don't know if you ever smelled that shaving powder that just smelled like sulfur.
No.
No, okay. I think this is a strictly black thing then, because there's this shaving powder that old black dudes use, and it smells so terrible. It smells like pure sulfur and like rotten eggs, but it's really good. It gets you really smooth shave. But anyway, moving on.
So
But he starts to smell that smell, and once he starts to smell that smell, he's like, he knows something bad is here.
so you sense the presence of undead around you. Oh, and also give me a a Constitution save.
Me?
Yep.
Okay. Gosh.
All right. So you're safe in that regard. And one more. All right. Anything else on your turn? You sense the undead. As you start like smelling, you can start seeing forms, and you see this red mist around you. You start to recognize it as the source of your of that stinging pain that you're feeling,
Mm-hmm.
and you're standing in it.
Oh, can I? It's just a mist. I'm like it's stuck in a mist. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a mist.
Am I not able to perceive it, or does
You
it not have
perceive
a
it.
form yet?
You perceive it. It's a red mist. It's a literal red mist.
All right. So this time I am going to. From our previous experience, I know that regular old weapons aren't going to work on there. Is this cart also like dark, like with no sunlight coming in?
No sunlight yet. In fact,
Do I see any way to? Do I see any levers, anything to open the windows again?
if you recall, you were in a tunnel. So
Oh, that's
you may not be
right.
sure, but all these carts have kind of been built the same, and there's always been a lever towards the exit.
I don't know what to do. Where am I? I don't see myself on the map.
That's because you're standing in this vampiric mist.
Okay. First thing I'm going to do is let's look at my abilities.
So I'll move this over if you want.
Yeah, I see myself. I go to someone else behind Jor.
So I mean, if you want, you can just kind of move on. I can move away from this. because you're standing in it.
All right, can I run at full speed away from towards the rest of the gang, but also pick up Jor and not leave him behind?
Go ahead and give me an athletics check to pick up Jor.
Just breaks into a sprint and picks up the half orc. He continues on his way.
What do you? What check did you need?
Athletics. Jor, 16. How heavy are you? You're muted.
Thank you.
Let's see what Jor's character sheet says. I made this a long time ago. 222 pounds.
I would say that is enough for Isam, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Jor will submit to being taken up.
Keep treating Jor like he's small.
Jor's not used to it. It's making him blush.
Alright, where are y'all moving?
I'm gonna get as close to the gang as I possibly can. Cause, all right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it! It puts me right into another freaking mist. What are these guys in the? What is this guy in the middle next to the dead body?
Well,
You don't know yet.
what if we open both the doors on either side of the cart to try and let the wind flow through to blow the mist out?
Alrighty, so what are you gonna do? You've got 10 seconds left. You've got Jor in your hands. Are you running?
Yes, we're running. We're running to the windows to open the windows.
Pick a door or pick a direction. Yeah.
Where can you point where the windows things latches are?
At the far right.
All right, I guess we're going that way.
Go for it.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That puts me just past the freaking mist.
All right. Let me get a Constitution save from the both of you.
Constitution save for the both of us.
Jor passes. All right. So you both feel this pain, but you're in and out.
Mm-hmm.
Run right through it.
Fuck this mist.
Fuck this mist.
All right.
Except for Sierra Mist. Sierra Mist is awesome.
And I believe that is Red. Yep. So Red, you kind of just like sprinted to the other side here, and Cadmus, your compatriot, is to the south of you there. You see that he's huddled around he's standing next to the gambling table here. You also see that there's gold.
His natural habitat.
Yeah, there's cards and there's gold and there are drinks there, and you're standing over a dead body. As you are, just looking around, what have you, that dead body rises to their feet, and then it kind of like shambles right in front of you, and then takes a swing at you. Jesus Christ. So I wish you guys could see this. I rolled 2 crits in a row. Flip, if you want to look over here to confirm. 24. So that's going to hit. And that deals... that deals a lot of fucking damage.
Rip.
29 damage as this this shambling, recently deceased corpse reanimates and just brings a battle axe down on you. that, we're gonna move on. How is Red standing? You're muted.
Sorry, Red's in full charge. So
Well, at the end of his 6 seconds, yeah. So he was charging. He reached this area. He stopped the charge, and then this body rose from its spot and just brought an axe down on you. And next up is so go ahead. That is going to a red mist moves through the lot of you. I believe Jor and Isam, you guys can't share a same square, but vampiric mist moves through the two of you and settles on Cadmus. So let me get 3 Constitution saves.
These fucking mists are annoying.
I'm going to use a luck point.
Gotcha. And
Well, there you go.
so, Cadmus, this vampiric mist moves through your body, and it's settled on you, and you feel the blood just seeping through your pores. You're dealt
Gross.
5 damage.
This seems a fairly livable affliction, he says.
They've been rolling very poorly, but that one Dread Warrior made up for it, I guess.
Cadmus would like to turn to Red and be like, I don't know what you're complaining about. This is fine.
say to him with a massive cleave of flesh hanging off of him from a battle axe.
So, Isam, you witness this red mist move through you, through Jor, and then just land on Cadmus. You're kind of distracted, and you didn't see that the body behind you kind of shambled off the ground and is attacking you.
No, this is bullshit. When I cast Bless magic weapon, because I only cast it to one of my weapons, or do I make all my weapons magic?
No, it's 1 per weapon, I believe.
1 per weapon.
So this thing is attacking you right now. So it swings its battle axe and hits you for 14.
14. So it snuck up on me, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't have any defense against that.
Your armor class, its attack rating was 22, so it's
All right.
it hit your armor class. The second one, kind of goes wide. It is dead, so I mean this thing's having a hard time swinging this axe. So you were dealt 14 damage. All right, and then it is now Jor's turn. The top of the initiative.
All right. Jor is going to back up Isom and go ahead and Jor's going to pull out his rapier and try to
Go for it.
get this guy.
And
I'm
that
not good
hits.
at describing combat, yeah. And Jor thrusts the rapier into this dead body that is reanimated and is going to thrust again.
All right. So you've done considerable damage to it.
All right. And that will be it for my turn.
Next.
Whose turn is it now?
Not any of yours.
Looks like it's missed.
Mr. Sierra Mist. If I can... I have so many little side menus opened up right now. 30 feet. All right. Oh, I messed that up. So here. Red.
Mhm.
This dead warrior, this undead warrior, is going toe to toe with you. They've just swung their massive battle axe and dug it deep into you. Um, you double in pain, but how do you handle the situation? It's currently your turn.
In that case, I'm going to. So I'm going to take my horn attack
Mhm.
as my first move. Oh, is my horns not there? Well, it's 1d6 plus my strength modifier.
So go ahead and just roll that manually if you need to. Well, did you?
Wait, is that a 6? No, I'm sorry. It's a 3.
You
So
have
that
to
should be 3 less.
1d20 first.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You gotta try to hit it.
Oh my fucking god. Okay.
And that's gonna be plus your strength. So either way, no. Do you have a second attack?
Yeah, I've got Flurry of Blows. So for 1 key point, I can trade it for 2 attacks.
Mhm.
And to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So and then I miss with my horns, and then I'm going to take 2 punches at him with my fists. So monk unarmed. Oh, I have to roll 1d20 first. I'm sorry.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, one of them is crit.
Roll this.
And the other one
Lovely.
is a 2. So polar opposites. So go ahead and roll 2d6 plus 3 as you crit with one of your unarmed attacks.
Okay. Get that one right.
Oh no. Okay, so yeah,
What?
it's 2d6. I gotcha. So you could have just pressed the unarmed strike button on your thing.
I did.
Oh, because you rolled the 1d20 earlier. So the 17 here
confused.
is your dice roll.
Oh, I see. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So
Okay, I see.
either way, you deal 9 and then roll another
Oh, my
1d6
bad.
again.
Five.
All right. So describe your unarmed attack here. It was a good one. It was a crit. So
Well, I miss with my horns, and I come in and hammer them in the midsection with my fists, or try to.
this
Miss.
undead creature gets sucker punched, and kind of spits out in pain. Then next up is Cadmus. So Cadmus, you just watched this Minotaur nearly lose his head, and he kind of retaliates on this undead warrior. Right now, you feel your blood leaking out of you, and you see
Gross.
another undead warrior shambling and fighting Isam.
Fun. All right, so this is mist. So if I try to move away from it, does it get an attack of opportunity or?
It does not.
Okay, then I'm going to move over here. Let's see, 5, 10, 15. I'll come over here and I'll flip the switch just for the hell of it.
The panels
Yep.
open wide, and no light seems to come in. A strong breeze does start to blow in here, though, as the train is rushing through the mountain.
Cool. I'll shoot at this guy. See what happens.
Yeah.
Did flipping the switch use my bonus action?
That was your interact, so no.
Gotcha. Cool. Then I will attempt to kind of glean anything I can by using insightful fighting on him. So I make an insight check, and he gets to counter it with a deception check.
Let's see if he can even. You said counter with deception?
Yep. Or just flat charisma, if not proficient in deception.
Oof. This fucking Dread Warrior rolled a 19.
Hmm.
I can.
All right. Well,
Public now. There we go.
so I don't gain any benefit, but
No.
there's nothing on the
Keep
other
in
side
mind-
either.
He is next to Red, so that counts as a sneak attack, I believe.
Yes,
Yeah.
but I kind of wanted to. I might need my bonus action for something else later, so there's no harm in using it now. So yeah, I'll just go ahead and shoot at him with a gun, which sounds fairly mundane in retrospect.
Jesus.
Heyo!
All right. Well, that's a crit. That
Yes, it
definitely,
is.
obviously hits the 26. So go ahead and roll damage.
Cool. Alrighty. So So normally the revolver would do 2d8. Crit, so that's 4d8. We like to say in the group I usually play with, anytime someone gets a crit, double that D. Double
Yeah.
that D.
And you double.
Alrighty. So and then I get my sneak attack, which is at my level 3d6. I want to say I need to double check 3d6.
Let me check right now.
Just see it. So a total of 32 damage.
All right. So how do
Assuming
you
can-
dispatch this undead warrior?
I like so run over, hit the switch, kind of whip back around, just fire around into its back. It drops, and then I'd like to look at Red and go, "What? Like it's hard?"
This guy just always talks shit. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right. So he has been dropped.
Cadmus is a dick, and I'm sorry.
No,
But-
do not be sorry.
I want to clarify that the views expressed in this commentary do not represent those of 20th Century Fox and so on and so forth.
It's just Cad. Cadmus is like that. Cad is a Cad. So Isam, it is your turn. And you muted it.
Does that strong wind have any effect on these bitch ass mists?
Not yet. Not
Jesus. All right.
yet. So there's
Well-
an undead like fighter right in front of you, wielding a
Yeah.
battle axe in two hands. Behind it, you see a concentration of red mist.
Yeah. Isam is not stupid. He's going to treat Jor like he's small again, pick him up, and then fall back with the rest of the group.
All right.
Then
Well, no,
swing Jor like a club.
got off of you earlier.
Yeah, I'm going to pick him up again.
Oh, okay. All right, athletics. Unless Jor's gonna let you pick him up.
Jor will submit to be picked up.
All right, so you've got Jor in your hands. Now what?
This is my worthless athletics check the whole time.
What else are you doing?
Literally running away, grabbing Jor and running away.
Where are you running?
I want to go here. I want to get to the door. So I want to go like right next to.
I got you. You're right here. All right. Anything else in your turn?
No, I guess I'm good for now. Fucking cut, missed.
Go ahead and roll Constitution.
God damn it.
Constitution save.
Yeah, I know. Opening back up my thing. These myths are annoying.
I mean, you managed to survive.
Yeah, they got them all beefy.
And Jor.
Do you want me to make a Constitution save?
No, it is an undead warrior swinging with an axe. It fails the first swing as it kind of plunges it into the the wood panels there. It lifts the battle axe again and
Oh, fuck.
brings
Jor's
it
about to
down.
fucking die. Uh, Never mind. I ain't dead yet. I don't think. I don't know how to do math. 6 plus 8.
So actually, I've been reading this wrong. Okay. So you are only dealt 6 damage.
Oh, okay.
So with that, Red, I owe you some health. So Red, you get 12 health back. The wound seemed grave, but now that your adrenaline kind of like lowered, you're like, oh, it's not that bad.
Yeehaw.
Jor, your turn.
Alright, Jor's, shit. Well, now I've got this fucking guy on my ass. Yeah, Jor is going to, fucking thrust his rapier into this corpse body again.
Alright, that hits.
And again.
That hits.
And that's it for me.
And how do you dispatch this undead warrior?
Jor strikes this undead warrior with a flurry of blows from his rapier and flicks the blood off
But there's no
in
blood.
a. Oh, well,
They
the
got the
guts, the junk off in a flourish.
And that one is down. Next up. Alright, Red. Constitution save. And then it's your turn.
And just to be clear, because these myths have no corporal form, the only thing that can damage them is magic, right?
You don't know that. You didn't try attacking him. So, Ian, that's 14 damage.
Ow.
As this red mist just envelops your body and then finds that previous wound, and you feel just blood just gushing harder and harder out of that as this mist regains health. You are also, your hit point maximum is lowered by 14.
So I can't even see this though.
You just see red, like a
Oh, I
red
thought
mist.
I had to make a perception check to be able to even see it.
No, not at all.
Okay.
You were able to see these things for the moment you enter the room. You're just not aware of what it was.
Okay.
When you first entered the room, you just saw that this room had like a red tint to it, like almost like a fog, you know.
Okay.
And then it's your turn.
I'm gonna make my movement to the door and try to open the door.
The door swings open.
And then I'd like to use. Can't I use a bonus dash or something?
Yeah, you can use your bonus actions to keep moving.
Okay, then I'd like to move through the door and get out of the train car.
All right.
And I imagine it's much windier out there, right?
Yes, it is.
All right.
All right. So that is the end of your turn. Cadmus.
I am likewise gonna go through the door.
All
Or
right.
I'm actually gonna try to before I go, I'm gonna try to shoot at the mist just to see what happens.
All right. Let me get an attack.
$15.
All right. So give me 1 second here. You shoot at this mist, and you would expect, the bullet just keep on flying. But you see that your bullet kind of like strikes something. So go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, cool. Not much. 4.
So the bullet just enters, kind of slows down, and then you see the bullet kind of fall to the ground. But the red mist keeps floating on.
Interesting. The Cadmus will then proceed through the door.
Cadmus, I'll take you this way. Isam, your turn. You've got Jor in your hands. Or no, Jor jumped back out of your hands.
Hold on. I was looking at my guiding. I'm gonna hit it with a guiding bolt.
Sure. Go ahead and click the spell to
All right.
cast it.
Hit that button. How do I put my sheet back? And what level do I cast it on?
Whichever one. If you cast it on your higher level, you won't have another level to cast your smite with or your magic weapon. So.
Okay. Casting at level 1.
All right, 14 hits, and this thing is hurting. As explain, what happens with your guiding bolt?
Hold on, I need to read it. How do I make the information for it pop up?
There should be a little I button there.
I don't. It's not. I'm looking. It must be looking at the wrong spot. Then.
I've gotcha.
Thanks, bud. Oh, you know why? Because I'm not on the spells page. You idiot.
So a flash of light streaks toward a creature of your choice within range. You got it. There we go.
Mm-hmm. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On hit, the target takes 4d6 radiant damage on the next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next turn. Has advantage thanks to the mystical dim light glittering on the target until then.
And that was this one.
Mm-hmm. And I have an extra attack.
Sure.
An extra attack. I'm going to shoot it with my sawed off.
Go for it.
Seeing that his bullet did something, why not shoot it?
You're in close range.
Yep. Sawed off, close range.
All right, yeah. So buckshot just rips from your shotgun and like hits this mist, and just like before, it falls to the ground. It deals damage to this thing, but it doesn't seem like it's doing much.
Oh, come on. How much HP does this thing have?
I mean, you're shooting bullets at a.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
And I haven't used my action, so can I?
No, your attack was your action. You still have to move.
Okay. Okay, I haven't moved. Okay. Do I have a free action to grab Jor again? Because I'm going to leave Jor all alone with the mist, and
No,
Jor is hurting,
that'll be an action.
so I can't do it.
Oh, you can only move.
I'm not going to leave Jor.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, my turn.
All right. Well, let me get a Constitution save. Yeah. And then, all right, you are dealt 13 damage, and your maximum is lowered by 13. And Jor, it is your turn. You're muted.
Alright. Jor's gonna come over here and open this door. It's not already open.
It swings shut, but you've opened it.
Yeah. Jor's gonna hold it open with one hand, and with the other hand, trying to avoid Isam, going to kind of swat at the miss with his rapier.
All right, roll for it. And it's a hit.
Okay.
And
And then once more into the mist.
and you feel some sort of give as you stab into this mist.
Yeah, Jor's like I said, holding this door open with one hand and is like, Isam, come on, we need to get the hell out of here. He's not leaving Isam behind either.
All right.
Friendship.
Easton, give me another Constitution save. And you know what? Make it 2 more,
2 more.
as you now have 3 mists swirling in your space.
This is bullshit.
Oh. So we're gonna do this one at a time. You don't forget you have your stone endurance, I believe, or your stone whatever.
Okay.
You can negate damage, I think. I'm not sure if that's just for attack, or I guess that counts down. Either way, let's go ahead and roll this one at a time. Fuck you. The dice said fuck you. So the first roll is 22. So
You can focus.
go ahead and roll a d12.
All right. I forgot how to roll just one dice by itself.
On the sidebar on the left, there's going to be
Oh, yeah, that-
dice.
Dice roller. 1 d12. That's to your Constitution modifier.
So 9, and then your Constitution modifier.
What's my Constitution modifier?
It'll be the
3?
big number. Yep. So
All right.
you negate 12 of that damage. So you take 10 damage from the first instance, and the second instance is coming up, and you take 11. You are not doing too well.
Nope. I have like 2 health left.
So you had 7. You had
32. I have like no. I took 20. I took 22, so I have 10 left. My bad.
no. I think you have less than that actually. Let's check. So you just took 10. You just took 21.
So, yeah.
And
So
then
I'm
you-
like 1.
And then you
What
had
it-
taken 14 before.
Yeah, I was.
You took
I was at
13 before.
Yeah, I was at 32 before, so I have 1 hit point. Oh, fuck.
Let's change that to 1. Should have left when he had the chance. Red, you're out of the scene. You're muted.
Yeah, Red's out.
Sorry, no, I was meaning to be standing on the platform outside the door.
Gotcha. But in terms of initiative,
Well, I still want to act. I still want to like heal
all right,
and stuff. So I'm gonna use my. I have a healing potion in my bag, right?
yes.
Okay, so I'm
You
gonna
have
use
2
that.
total, so this is one of yours.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pop that bad boy. How does that work?
So I was wrong. It's gonna be 44 plus 4. 4d4 plus 4. I think I did. We did. There we go.
14.
14 health back.
Cool.
Keep in mind that your hit point maximum was lowered by whatever damage you took before.
Oh, okay. By all of it, or by just the mist?
By the mist. That last
Okay.
instance of mist attack.
Okay.
Anytime the mist hits you for damage, it subtracts it lowers your maximum. Anything else
Okay.
on your turn?
Is the door shutting when they're not holding it?
Yes, but Jor is holding it open. Jor
Oh,
specifically.
Jor's hold. Okay. Okay.
But he was gonna.
Well, I guess I probably can't. I can't take a pot shot with my gun this turn, right? So no.
No, yeah, because drinking a potion's an action.
Yeah. So no.
I think we established
That's
that last time. All right, Cadmus.
So I'm still hanging out over
Let's move you
on the other,
on the platform.
like, yeah.
Pardon me. Let me fix that then for you.
Oh no, it's because I imagine there's this platform and then the platform adjacent to it attached to the other car.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I am hopping over to that and yelling at all of these fools to get out of the stupid room. You nitwits.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I will point my gun at the door in case something comes out of it that isn't one of the other heisters, but I suppose I'd have a clear shot at this thing since it's in front of the door.
You do have a clear shot, but also you notice that as you're standing outside, the darkness seems to be lightening up, just shortly, a little bit, just a tiny bit, as you feel that like the tunnel is almost ending. So yeah, if you'd like to take a pot shot,
They're
Sure.
they're vampiric mist.
they are vampiric mists.
Does this diagonal count as flanking or no?
No.
Okay. Then I'll use.
I'm sorry. Yes. Yeah.
So I get my sneak attack. Is what I'm asking.
Yeah, you do. As long as there's an enemy within 5 feet. So.
Got it.
And actually, there are 3 mists in that one spot. There is one mist with 5 hit points, and the other 2 have full hit points.
I'll aim at the weaker one. I guess I'm not really sure I would know how to tell the difference.
You know what?
They're all in the same space, aren't they?
They are. So let's say fuck the rules. Just give me an attack.
All right, we'll do. 22.
God damn. Shit, that's not an attack.
Nice.
Not like a fucking overkill there. Roll damage.
6.
All right.
Plus
So
sneak attack, so 3d6 plus 11 for a total of 17. That took me longer than it should have.
17 halved. So you shoot this large cloud. You have no clue where one starts and the other ends.
Yeah,
So
just-
you managed to do damage to all 3 of them.
Nice.
Just because I said fuck it. Why not?
We'll do it live.
All right. And I believe that's it with your turn.
Yeah, that'll do it for me.
All right, Isam, you are covered by 2 of these mists. So that previous mist, let me describe this. So, Cadmus, you shot into this mass of bloody mist, and you managed to. What you can tell is that one of the mists seemed to have expanded and just dissipated, as blood just kind of soaks the floor. And I guess since this is just they're hovering over Isam, Isam, you're covered in blood. So it just like rained all over you.
Metal.
So
All right. So if I move, does that give them an attack of opportunity?
they don't have an attack, so no.
So I can move and all right, because I want to move and heal up because I'm like close to death.
Yeah, you can move. You can.
All right, so I'm getting the fuck out of here and
Heal up and wheel up. Let's go.
all right. And I'm not taking Jordan with me this time. Sorry, bud.
Just go for it. Yeah, I think I moved him out of the way so you can grab.
All right.
Save
So,
yourself.
all right. So, and now I'm gonna heal. Okay, is it better to use lay on hands or to use my? Which one's the better healing thing?
Lay on hands, I believe, is quicker.
Yeah, it's like a sure shot. You can just like use however much from your pool that you have.
That's
All right. So I have like it's 5 times 25. I can heal 25 heal points, right?
You've already
Yes, 5 times 5, you have
healed some.
25.
Yeah. So we're gonna use lay on hands.
Yep.
I don't have to roll anything or anything, right?
Not at all. How many points are you using?
We're using lay on hands to its full ability, so 25 points.
All right.
What's it like? 26.
You're at 26 health. There we go. Anything else? Well, here. Where do you stop? Are you right at the door, or do you move on to the next train?
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and move you over here to clear up some space. And Jor, as the train rolls on, sunlight starts to eke its way through the cart.
Fantastic. I am going to leave this cart.
And I'm assume you let go of the door.
Slamming that door behind me.
That door slams shut. Does anyone else object to that action?
Absolutely not.
Wait. Well, can we will I'll let the door shut, but once we're in full sunlight, if those are vampiric, they're right. We open did the panels on the roof open?
Yep.
Yeah. So once we're in full sunlight, we can go back in there.
And get the gold.
Yeah. And there's also all those crates we didn't even look in. So we wait until
Cadmus has never walked away from a gambling table without gold before.
Yeah, heal up if you got it. Smoke them if you got them. We wait till
you got him.
wait till we get out into the sunlight.
Oops. So how long do you want to spend?
Well, does it seem to be lightening progressively?
Oh yeah, and after about 2 rounds worth, I would say after like 3 rounds worth of just waiting. So what is that?
I'd like to reload while we're waiting.
Oh sure. You can do that. You have 3 rounds worth of actions. We can assume that you've done. It's full sunlight right now.
Okay. Is there any noise coming from inside the car?
Not that you can hear. It's so loud outside that you can't really make out anything in there. But you know what? Let me get a survival check.
A survival check?
Yes.
From me?
From whoever.
All right.
Everyone that's outside and can see the sun.
Wait, what are we rolling?
Survival. Jor's a mountain man. And
Wait,
he
where's
cannot
survival?
Skills.
I have a
Figure this
negative
out.
1 on survival. Fuck this.
All right, so as you're looking out into the sun, trying to figure out what's going on, you start to realize that at the onset of this adventure, you guys boarded the train around sun up. If you recall, the sun was rising, and it was the sun's light that allowed you to see the train. Now, it seems like the sun is setting.
Ah, fuck.
That seems fairly unusual. Because you don't recall being on here that long.
I mean, we're traveling east.
At high speed.
Time
crossed
zones,
a few-
baby.
Alright, so it's been long enough you can assume the mists are taken care of.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're gonna peek in there slowly with guns drawn, I imagine.
Yep.
Yep, you peek back in there, and the coast is clear.
All right.
The wrong one.
Red's gonna stroll up to that table,
Oh yeah, there's
And,
plenty of gold on that table.
start dividing the gold into equal piles.
Cadmus would like to sit at that table and go, "Who would you care to play for it?"
Ain't you gambled enough today?
Is there such thing as enough? There's gold to be had.
These crates are they locked?
I don't know. Ask my shoulder.
All these crates are locked.
Shit, anyone got a set of thieves' tools?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You wanna try busting one of these open?
I guess, he says, reluctantly standing up from the table, sliding the I was pulling out the marked one, sliding the deck of cards back into his pocket.
Can I just use my axe to bust up in these crates?
You can if you'd like.
Oh, there's two ways to do things. Do you want me to roll something to try to pick the lock on this one?
Yes. Let me get a dexterity with advantage. I'm sorry, with proficiency bonus onto it.
Dex
I also
plus-
just made a perception roll. I'm gonna check everything that's not locked after I get done sorting the gold.
14 plus 3, so 17 total.
Let me type what you find on the table.
Okay.
So yes, you managed to open up that crate. As you oh, this is a massive crate, mind you.
Yeah.
As you open it up, there seems to be some sort of a dark red cloth. You pop that open, and you see an undead body.
Gross.
It seems to be some sort of lizard folk, very pale in color. And as you are traveling, and the sunlight has entered this vehicle, that lizard folk wakes up and starts screaming as its flesh is burning.
I'd like to put a round through its head.
Let's go for it. So, we assume that it's dead. No need to roll damage or anything like that. It's not
Okay.
gonna fight back.
It's because it's dying while he's. It's more
Yeah.
coup de grace.
Yeah. Well, there's only one way to be sure.
All right.
So now you know there might in fact be some vampires in all of these crates.
There's vampire
Okay.
critters.
And because of my knowledge as a paladin, I know where we are. I know what this place is. This entire train is a goddamn vampire's nest.
Ah, well, thanks, Paladin. Did you go to Paladin school? That what to teach you?
Hey, come on now, don't be rude.
Let's start shoving these things off the side. To hell with them.
That's not a bad idea.
If you'd like to spend some time doing that while there's still sunlight, go for it.
Yes.
I feel
George,
like
how-
we
A few hours.
Oh
2
no, 2
hours.
hours. Okay,
Why don't we
never
just
mind.
light them all on fire?
Oh
Yeah,
no,
no, I don't care that much. I was thinking like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, but a few
We
hours.
could, we could open them and then just let the sun take care of it.
yeah.
The sunlight is waning.
Okay, well then let's
2 hours.
Okay, well then Red says, "Come on over here." There was 500 gold. It's 125 a person. We'll take the jewels and the trinkets. We'll split them up after the heist. Deal?
But shouldn't we find a place to stay for the night? Like even if it's this car.
Stay.
Where are we going? Where are we going to go? The train is moving. We're going to go to another car where there's more
We're
vampires.
probably going to hell itself, or whatever the name for hell is in the setting.
Hell works for
All right.
Oh, 5 cars so far. How many cars do we remember seeing at the start?
9. And then
9?
Fuck.
Oh shit. Oh, we're good. This is gonna be a 4-header critter, huh?
Halfway there. Halfway there.
So
Halfway.
I do believe that Red said he was walking around the cart.
Yeah, I did do a perception check. I rolled 13 to check everything's that wasn't in one of those locked boxes.
I owe you something. I just don't think I typed it. Gotcha. So you found a weapon.
Okay.
So all these crates here are assuming to have bodies in them of vampires. Then you've got these utility shelves. So as you've been walking around, you've kind of been spotting ammunition. Someone roll me 2d4. You find 4 potions of healing.
All right. I hand one to each of us.
And you find that as you've been digging through here. So assume you all, restock on ammunition. But particularly you find a sword here.
What's it look like? Does it look significant?
It looks when you kind of pull it out from its storage there, it looks just kind of dusty and old, rusted. It seems to be a saber. It's going to be using the scimitar stats, but there is going to be something special about it. Maybe if you figure that out.
All right. Well, then Red will say, "Hey, Jor, come over here.
Yep.
You think
What you
this
got?
signifies anything? Looks old."
What can I roll?
Oh yeah, yeah, I was gonna say, wouldn't I have more magic? Shouldn't I roll Arcana?
I mean,
I was just going to give the sword to George because George uses swords, as far as I was thinking.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out the properties of it.
Yeah.
So in 5th edition, there's no longer like figuring out who can identify. You spend a short rest with something, and then you'll know what it does. So you kind of attune to a magic item.
Jor will pick up the sword.
So what are we doing with these bodies?
Leaving.
Are we leaving?
The hell with them.
Well, do we want to open up the caskets before we leave so the sun will
They're-
kill them?
The
Are they
sun's
all locked
shutting
from
right
the
now,
outside?
Going down right now.
They are all locked from the outside.
Okay, I think we should not worry about this right now.
Okay. We can also
There
just decouple the car, maybe.
Oh, that's true. Let's at least get outside and take a look at that, I guess. But then again, that
Stop
might
the
also
train
give away
again.
that the train. Yeah. Oh yeah, we can't decouple the car because the power is behind. That'll probably stop the train if you do that.
There might be another one.
You know what? The stopping might not be so bad. We don't know.
Yeah,
where
I'm
we're going
curious
exactly.
as to what we have to lose by stopping the train.
You know what? Should we do that? Should we go back and kill the power? It's getting weird. The fact that the sun's setting when it shouldn't be setting has me a little suspicious.
Alright, I mean, we can go kill the power again.
Any objections?
Are we all going back?
Yeah,
I mean, or we could just see if we could just decouple the car.
or that. Yeah. Well, Cadmus is out on the platform. It looks like, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a
So
look.
you're gonna go take a look at that, do perception or whatnot.
Because it took like 20 minutes to get the suit on or something like that.
Oh, that's true.
So Cadmus, you're outside.
Yes.
You see the hitch, and
Mhm.
you see that it's a massive bolt there. Decoupling is possible. It just looks like it's going to be a very hard feat of strength.
Hey, strong people, get out here!
All right. So,
I play cards and shoot accurately for a living. Like, one of you guys is gonna need to do this part.
All right. So I guess that's me. I'm at a 6 No. 17
Probably more
string.
than one person could work at it
Yes.
as well.
More than one person can work at it. I will warn you, there is possibility of falling off, so you might have to think of some kind of contingency in that case.
Well, tie rope around the people pulling at it, and then tie the other end of the rope to the like railing on the car that's further to the
Yeah.
locomotive.
That sounds perfect.
All right.
As the strong men prepare, Cadmus gathers some rope from the supplies, fashions, lassos, and ties everyone down.
Remember when you used to have to have skill points and use rope?
Yes. Use
I
rope.
need to make an agility check too, or something.
So, Ian, a 6.
Do I need to make agility as well?
No. You've got
Okay.
yourself roped down. You're tethered.
What do I need to roll?
Strength.
Strength.
My rolls have been shit all night.
Am I rolling a strength check or I'm just rolling straight strength?
Straight strength. All right, a 6 and a 5. Is anyone else helping?
Is that a bad roll? What am I rolling? What am I rolling for strength? A D20?
Yep.
You rolled a d20, yeah. It was just we're both just rolling bad. No. Nobody else helping?
I'm not. I will
Sure.
do more harm than good.
As you all just try to.
We're tired, okay?
It just does not budge. You are tired. You are getting very tired. It's been taxing. It's strangely later than you thought it was.
Yeah, and Red's gonna say, "Damn fool." What was his name? Big Bart Darby hadn't kept us up all night with that horse piss he called whiskey.
So does anyone need to rest or anything?
Jor could definitely benefit from a rest, but if you, I don't know.
Well, a
we
short
wanna
rest is
just-
like 20 minutes or something, right?
Yeah.
Oh well, I think we can all recover for 20 minutes then, if that's a short. If
Yes.
that's what it is.
So
I want to. I'm down for a long rest because then that recharges my lay on hands.
a long rest is 8 hours.
Oh wow!
Yeah. And we're gonna be out here in this. I mean, I guess we could go inside the last car, but
Let's just hang out with the vampires in the middle of the night because what could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, I'm not too comfortable about where we're headed towards, so
Yeah.
I think we should keep moving. But 20 minutes is a lot different than 8 hours.
So if you want to take the 20-minute rest, you can expend your hit dice to regain some health. You each have 5 hit dice of various amounts. So Jordy gets 7, 14. Are you rolling all 5 of yours?
Oh, I see. I see. I'm
You
sorry,
can
I
choose-
didn't realize there was
Yes,
an
you can choose
option.
how many you
Okay.
roll. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Wipe that.
Do I find- Where do I find the hit dice?
At the middle of your sheet.
But the maximum. This does increase maximum.
Give me 1 second on that one. I'll answer that. Yeah. So your hit point maximum is reduced by an amount equal to the necrotic damage taken. So yeah, that doesn't last. So that lasts until you finish your long rest.
Oh, long rest. Okay, that sucks.
Maybe,
Okay.
maybe we can clear out this next car and secure it in a way to where we could rest, but we are on a moving train that is moving
Just
towards
use
its
one.
destination.
It's presumably going somewhere.
Yes. It's headed east. Let me get a history check.
Just anybody?
Yeah, I'll take one from anyone. Jor passed it. I mean, Cadmus also.
Ooh,
Cadmus,
nat 1.
Jor. You both know the gateway to the west lies in Rebel City. Rebel City is the pinnacle of the nations. This is the shared grounds, the ceremonial shared grounds that all the tribes and nations gifted to the pioneers who fought for them in the first war of expansion. And so it's kind of like a special area. It's a huge city, the biggest city of like the Western territories. This train is headed straight there. Rebel City is looked at as a scourge to the Virikans on the East Coast. This is an affront to them. They despise this city, and you're slowly starting to piece together that this train it might just be full of vampires of some sort, and it's headed there. You're muted.
We have got to stop this train.
Hey, let's go cut the power.
Yeah, Jor immediately starts putting that fucking suit back on. Once he realizes the cogs turn in his himbo brain.
Alright, so we are 15 minutes from midnight on the East Coast. We can speed mode this, just speed run through it, or if you guys want to schedule a third night, we can take care of this however you guys want to do it.
Well, you're running your other game every other Monday, right? So
Yes, that's going to be going on next Monday, so we won't be able to get back to this till 2 weeks from now.
Or we can get back to it another day in the week. There are 7 days in the week.
Shit.
I'm down, whatever.
The next
I'm
day
down.
I'll have available isn't until next Thursday.
I mean, I'm fine if we just sort of try to abbreviate the remainder to knock it out.
And
I'm fine with that.
It's actually, from here on out, it's both easier and harder at the same time.
Okay, we're being optimistic here, but I mean, I'm on the West Coast, so it's up to you guys.
All right, so
No.
let's assume speed running. You're going down to the.
So we go and we shut down the electric car.
Yes. So we're
And
shutting
that
down the
brings the
electric
train.
car.
Yeah, try to bring this train to a stop.
As you're traveling from that cart back through here, the lights are still on. There's these little sconce lights here that you see. Those are still on. Power's still on. This train seems to be going slower in some capacity. It doesn't feel to have the same oomph that it had before, but it's still going on. With that, were we ready to move on to the next one, the next train here?
Yeah.
Sure.
Cut the power. And whoops, fuck that up. Whoops. Alright, if you guys want to move your characters down onto this map.
Needless to say, red comes in gun drawn.
So you enter this cart. It's well lit. So you're able to see everything. And there are little cells with bales of hay. And you see 3 different people just laying in these bales of hay. They seem to be asleep.
And there's switches.
There's a switch at the end.
Let's
These are
keep
lights.
moving. Oh, those are lights. Okay.
Yeah, this is just a well lit.
Okay. See. Let's just keep moving.
Yep. We don't have to roll stealth checks. We could just walk, right?
Sure.
Yeah, just walk casually.
Yep.
Gun drawn down, leveled at them.
Hey! One of them wakes up and starts yelling at you. Hey! Get me out! Come on now! Get me out of here!
Keep walking.
Come on, please.
Keep walking.
As you walk past the second one, and just feel free to keep on moving. As you walk past the second one, they also seem to stir, and they're like, please get me out!
They're vampires. Keep
Please
walking.
get me out! What? No, you don't understand what's going on. Get us out, please!
Red's just gonna.
Nope,
open
don't
the door.
care.
You're muted.
that switch at the end there. The sun's still out, right?
Yep, it's going down fast.
Well, I reckon that switch over there will open up the vents up here, so...
Ha! You want to torch him, Jor?
Well, if they're not vampires, we'll be able to see that they aren't catching fire, you
As
know?
Jor is explaining it, Red just like shrugs and flips the switch nonchalantly.
Well, hopefully this doesn't open all the doors. Cadmus says with one hand on the door to leave this car.
Why am I stuck? Who moved me in the middle? I'm all the way on this in with everybody else.
Yep, here we go. Cadmus walks through the door.
I wish there was a quick way of doing this. I have to like go back and forth. I guess I can also just delete.
For doing combat.
As
I
no,
don't know.
so
Quick
as you cross this room, the switch was flipped, and these commoners just begin letting out the foulest, most wretched, just scream as their facade breaks, and you see that these are vampiric beasts burning.
Sons of bitches.
Red's just gonna laugh and open the door.
Well, been fun. Later days. Enjoy your agonizing death.
And then let's reveal.
I was just gonna let them go on being vampires.
This one is.
As long as they don't cross me, I don't much care.
There ain't no way I'm letting those vampires get to Rebel City.
This room is bare. I guess it's quite literally bare, because I didn't select the right. There we go. Reveal areas. Oh, that's why. And as you look on in this room, you notice that the light is getting darker. You know the sun's coming down, but it physically looks darker in here. As in, like, with the sunlight moving, there still seems to be shadows in this room.
Red's gonna say, I don't much like the feel of this place.
I don't like this either.
I'd like to light my hooded lantern and kind of point the light at the shadows that shouldn't be where shadows are.
Oh, that's not a shadow.
You start seeing shadows move.
Well,
We're not in combat yet, are we?
Not unless you choose to be, but you're not.
Red's gonna say, nope. He walks out the door.
Does
and
this
crouches behind the door with his gun drawn?
These
does
shadows.
this car? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask. Does this car have a ladder to the roof?
Yes.
Hey, problem solved.
All right, let's climb it.
All right, so you guys climb up to the ladder. Let me get athletics, or I'll even take acrobatics to hold your balance.
This is where we all fall off the train and die.
What a way for this to end. That'd be amazing. If after all of this, we all fall off the train and die. Ooh, which may be more likely than we should have joked about.
Oh, wait, okay. So if anybody's
No.
slipping, well, I guess we're gonna do this in order, right? Like,
If
there's an
anybody's
climbing
slipping,
order.
because everybody is slipping.
Well, I nailed it. I hit a 20 on it.
Oddly
So-
enough,
William,
the
you-
person with hooves instead of feet had the best success climbing a ladder.
Yeah, but it was the fear of whatever the hell was in that cabin that was
So
moving him.
This isn't so much a test of you climbing. We're assuming you guys. It's a non-issue for you to climb up the ladder. You're on top of a moving train,
I see.
Oh, okay.
and you're.
I thought it was odd to ask for an acrobatics
And
check
you're
to
physically
climb
trying to
a
like
ladder.
hold on, and like this isn't a type of train where the top is open, where you can just hop right in, and so you're
Well, the end.
Can I make a? I don't know. So I guess me and Cadmus. No, Cadmus is doing poorly too, probably. So what is everybody else doing? I'm okay. Are they falling off? Like, what's going on?
So,
They fall
here.
down.
Jor slips, falls, hits the roof of the train hard. Dexterity save. Jor is holding on for dear life at the end. As this train is barreling down the track towards the east, there seems to be a hiccup, and Cadmus also hits the ground, or hits the roof, and needs to make a dexterity save. Would you like to use a luck point on that?
I'm unfortunately out.
All right.
Can
Would
I
anyone else
assist
like
with
to?
with an athletics check?
I'm sorry.
Can I assist with that? I got a 20 on acrobatics. Can I assist with athletics?
So I was gonna say, would anyone else
strength?
like to risk their lives to assist? Now this, in a quite cinematic way, Cadmus falls, sweeps down the train. You're gonna risk your life by, reaching out to grab him.
Yeah.
I still have my rope. Can I lasso him?
Well, it's a little late to start doing that part.
Let's say we're
And
all in the
also,
Old West.
You're about to make a save too in a second.
So
So go ahead.
I'm going to do an athletics check.
Yes.
You think to okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
You grab him while
So
George-
Red doesn't even care. He sees him slip out of the corner of his eye. He almost dies and just grabs him back up and doesn't even look at him to acknowledge it. Just keeps walking.
And
I didn't think Cadmus would be the Whitney Houston in this relationship. But apparently, I'm wrong. So Jor, you're holding on for dear life. Cadmus slips, falls, and without hesitating, Red catches him and just keeps dragging him on. I'm gonna need Isam to make a dexterity save.
I rolled 19 on the acrobatics.
On your athletics, you got a 7.
Oh, okay. I thought we were only rolling acrobatics, so I rolled athletics first. By accident.
Acrobatics or athletics, yeah. So go ahead and roll for your dexterity.
All right, dexterity.
Oof.
Well, I'm dead.
Red.
Yeah, Red's gonna do the same thing. Just reach out and grab him.
All right. So as I was just about to say, as this is happening, the train has passed on from land and is now on a massive bridge over a great ravine. As this train is headed forward, all this is happening. Isam trips, falls, and nearly goes wide. Red, how do you reel him back in?
Well, Red, the moment after pulling Cadmus back up, just turns with another step, reaches down and grabs him, pulls him back up, and says, "Keep moving, keep moving."
So you've got these two holding on to you as you're just slowly against the.
I'm gonna say like I pull them into the center and then move on as quickly and with as little action or drama as possible.
Jor, what are you doing? You're clinging on to the end. You are where the ladder is.
Clinging on.
Okay, yeah. I need to pull myself up. I need to get up there and not be a fuck up. So.
Yeah, athletics to pull yourself up.
Athletics. Okay.
All right, you managed to get up.
Okay.
And then let's keep your balance. So let's get acrobatics. Boom. Got it. So you managed to catch up to everyone. You make it to the end of the cart.
I'm sweating.
Red's just pushing forward. And keep moving, keep moving.
You jump down to get onto the next train. Now, you see up ahead, you have 2 more carts and then the locomotive.
Is there a ladder on this one too?
Now there is not.
Okay. That'd be too easy. All right. Red readies the gun and kicks open the door or slides it open.
So, let's, just drag yourselves down, if you will.
Well, that
So-
looks like magic.
Yes, it does. You enter this cart, and the sun is just barely holding on. It's pretty much set outside, but as you enter this cart, there seems to be light emanating from the center, as you see a jewel, a gem, possibly the gem that that Big Bart Darby first heard about. It seems his intel was not too far off. There definitely is a gem involved, but there was a lot more bullshit to go along with it.
So is there any sign of magic or anything around it, or does it look like we have a clear path through it
So check
or
it.
past it?
This gem is floating about 6 feet up, and it is massive in size. When I say massive, we're looking at about 3 feet, like 3 foot diameter, roughly. Around it, you're going to see 3 sarcophagi. You've got one that just seems to be gray in color, another one
Oh.
that seems to be radiating a yellow hue, and then another one that is just darkness. All 3 of these are ghostly images of sarcophagi. They don't seem to be corporeal.
So,
Can we do any kind of like checks on these to see if there are any weaknesses or anything before they fuck us up?
Oh, you're the paladin. Can you do a knowledge check or something? A lore or I don't know.
You can do religion. I'll take religion.
Religion? There you go.
I'll take
What do you know
Arcana.
about it?
Oh, and I'm sorry. And like the previous cart, the darkness in here seems physical. It seems to be. So, Isam, you are from the Vale Lands. This item you've heard whispers of. This is the Bloodstone of Frithgar. It was Frithgar who battled an endless swarm of beasts from Tor. Tor is a separate land. There was a point in Ale history, the planet Ale. There was a point in this history where there was breachings from the beyond. There were giant tears in reality, and outpoured these weird, literal weirdlings. That's the only name that it was ever made for them, as they were creatures from beyond reality. They were creatures from beyond space, beyond time, and they were made flesh. This stone was the culmination of the blood of his victims. They pulled it all together, solidified it, and made gem, a giant blood gem out of it. With that, his bloodline seemed to have been cursed. And they've, down the line, seem to have taken an affliction of vampirism. These 3 sarcophagi are his. It seems that in order to deal with his affliction, they separated his mind, body, and soul through different realms, and here they lie before you.
Okay, so how are we going to figure out what to do to these things?
Anybody got dynamite?
I say we keep moving, get to the next car, shut this thing down, and then we figure out how to pry that thing out, break it down, and sell it.
That thing is
No.
floating there. That thing's just floating
No,
there.
we can't sell this. This is bad.
Well, then
You don't-
what are we concerned with? Keep moving.
Bad
Keep
fetches a
moving.
pretty good price typically.
I ain't concerned with good or
No.
bad.
Oh my god, you people are stupid. We cannot make money. We have to look beyond ourselves.
You lost me.
Fuck.
Red's just gonna say,
So you're telling me
there
you
ain't nothing
don't
beyond.
want your share?
We're no longer fighting to make money. We are now fighting for the survival of ourselves and possibly the planet.
So wait, why can't I make money off of the survival of the planet?
God damn it.
Ain't nobody's gonna want to buy this stone.
It's a
Well, that ain't here
large
nor there to
precious
me.
gem.
Let's keep moving.
Um,
I can give you 3 buyers off the top of my head who will want a large precious gemstone.
alrighty then, Cadmus. Why don't you go over there and grab it then?
Go fucking touch it, Cadmus. Go
So
take it.
Red begins walking slowly creeping along the wall.
around it.
If he can. Yeah, trying to just keep his distance,
Yeah.
looking for any change of any sort.
I mean, as you walk by, the 3 sarcophagi, as I described earlier, are incorporeal. You barely pass by, and you feel nothing physically. As you get closer emotionally, you notice you start to feel, even with that distance, you start to feel a range of emotions. At first, you feel pride, you feel strong, you feel joy, you feel like a hero. You feel the strength of the world behind your back, supporting you and pushing you forward. As you cross over past that one, you feel dread, you feel hunger, coldness, you
Okay.
feel the urge to just utterly destroy not just the people around you, but you feel the urge to destroy reality. You feel like you are from the Black Beyond.
All right. Can I make it to the other door?
Let me get a wisdom save.
Oh gosh. Oof.
Yeah, you can make it to the door.
Okay. I guess I'm not going to metagame here. I open the door.
Who else is crossing?
I'll make my way across.
All right. Which way are you going?
Following the pretty much the same thing he just did.
Down the south side? Gotcha.
Yep.
So again, you feel power, you feel glory, and then despair.
Well, it's Tuesday.
Despair, hatred. You don't want to just see the world burn. You just want to see everything not exist anymore. Give me a will save. But as this feeling comes over you, you manage to suppress it, and you think of some of your favorite thoughts. What are they?
Oh, Cadmus knows full well there's no profit to be made in the destruction of the planet, and he is and if the planet goes, so does he, and he is just too damn pretty to die.
Jor, you take the north side. So you, again, power, glory, worthiness, you feel amazing. But this time, as you take that route, you feel love. You feel pride, like beyond just pride. You feel like you want to see the world prosper. Everyone. You want to see everybody crit.
You did it. You said the name of the
I said the name. I
movie.
said the name. But you just feel this overwhelming joy of wanting your people and all people to prosper.
Except for those damn Birkins.
Give me a will save. Though even the Virgins, you just want life to succeed. Gotcha. Yep. You make your way towards the door. The funny thing is, Virikins was picked up as Americans. Wow. Wow. I can't write that. And how about Isam? How are you getting across? Well,
Nope, he looks frozen.
he looks super frozen.
I'm not frozen. I can hear you guys. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Your image is frozen.
Hey,
So, are you going north way or the south way? Or the
I'm gonna
straight way?
fo-
Are you going straight in the middle?
Oh no, gosh, no! I'm not going through the middle of it.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow Jor.
So again, power and glory, an overwhelming sense of love and compassion, and the want to see everyone prosper. Roll a wisdom save.
My Google Chrome's being fucking weird. Can you roll it for me?
Of course. Your Google Chrome is being fucking weird because your image is frozen. You're looking very contemplative.
This time, I'm about to close Google Chrome and then reopen it.
Well, hold on. 21. Because I think if you do that, I'm going to have to redo. Anyway, just try it. So 21. You make it past and you get to the end. So, with that, you open the door. Is there anything else you want to do in this room before you move on?
No. No, you know what? I want to take a look at it, see if there's anything I can find out by taking a look. Oh, fuck, my Google Chrome is still not working. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. So what do you want to do by taking a look in here? Is there somewhere you want to go in particular, or
I just want to see if there's anything else I can find out about this damn thing.
not just
Well,
by
I feel
regularly
like-
looking at it? Like you see that one person's like sarcophagus is split up between 3 different like planes of being. You see that there's a circle on the ground of magic emanating, and this gemstone that's just hovering 6 feet above all this. It seems that this gemstone has a big thing to do with those 3 sarcophagi being there and the
Mhm.
circle of magic and everything. But besides that, you really don't see. There's not much else you can gather from that. Oh, and he dropped. Anyway, moving forward. Anyone else doing anything in here?
No, I'm good.
We're good? Alright.
Red gets out to the platform and he sits down and like kneels for a moment to kind of collect his thoughts.
You've seen a lot of shit here.
Like, yeah, like he's like doing the 1,000-yard stare right now.
You've seen a lot of shit here. Does anyone console him?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jor will also console him.
I owe him
Uh
one.
oh.
Oh, cool.
Uh oh. You guys are in a
Okay.
different position. Did he mess up? Did it mess up your
Oh,
overlay?
it did. No, they just moved to different positions, but you know what?
Whatever. If they've
Oh,
been
no.
watching this long,
No,
they'll figure it
didn't.
out.
It worked out
Oh,
well.
oh, cool.
Whew, fun. So, as you said, Jor's consoling.
Yeah, and I think Cadmus is too.
Okay, what did I miss? Because I was gone for like a second.
No, you're fine.
Red's just doing a 1,000-yard stare, and they're all trying to like
Console.
pat him on the back.
Yeah, Red.
But they've also just seen some shit in their heads. So
Red, you feel a strange coldness that like is as they're trying to console you, you just what they're
So
doing is
so red only says red looks at both of them and just says one word. He says, "Death."
yes,
Okay
yes.
then.
Death, and not only death, but the end of all things. That brings you into our final cart. You're muted, Flip. So are we ready to answer?
Are we stopping here?
Oh, we're powering through.
Oh gosh. Okay. All right.
We're powering through, brother. Because you know what? Fuck it. Let me get an initiative. And you know what? I don't need you. I don't need you.
Where's initiative? I used it earlier.
Right above your hit points between armor class and speed.
Oh, there we go. Thank you.
No problem.
All right. So we enter this final cabin, and at the forefront here, you see a massive, massive humanoid tethered and shackled, and you see 4 strong pillars. This creature seems to be tied down to this pillar. Along with that, you also see that red mist just floating in the air. So I believe we are all in initiative. Oh no, not these guys.
I don't know why I'm at the top. Oh, okay.
Don't suppose this card happens to have a ladder on it.
This one does not.
So why am I above the people who rolled 20 and 21?
What'd you roll
Turn
this time?
order. I rolled a 7 and
Yeah,
I'm
there's
above Cadmus
multiples on
with a
here.
21.
Oh,
Did I roll
know.
twice?
You know what? Here,
I'm confused.
let's
Okay.
start all over again. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why. So everyone roll initiative again. I'm sorry.
What?
But go ahead and change your initiative to what it was last time.
I have no idea how to do that.
So
Wait,
on
you
the
fudge it?
turn order, yeah, you can fudge it.
Yeah.
On the turn order, just highlight what your initiative is, and you can type it in there.
Oh. Cool.
What are we rolling?
Initiative.
Everyone. Wait, I already rolled initiative.
Yeah, there was a problem with the turn order, so just roll it again and then change it to what it was last time.
I don't understand.
You wanted to send the results of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was
You
selected.
have to select your token and then roll.
Oh, that's why I screwed up probably. Okay. I forgot about that.
The thing is, you had 2 tokens on there, so I think it just didn't clear the previous.
Oh, yeah, okay.
All right, is this prop?
There we go.
There we go.
So, and then I had 7. Cool.
Boom, there we go. All right. So, start off with Cadmus. Cadmus, this room, the darkness is even more palpable, more viscous almost. It's like humidity. The darkness is just like you physically feel it on you. Instead of like that stickiness you get from the heat of humidity, you feel despair and just the most foul hatred.
All right.
But with that said, hey, it's your turn.
Fun times. Okay. Are these things like pillars here?
Yes, those are pillars. There are chains reaching from the pillars to this being in the center.
How taut, like how much slack does the chains appear to have?
Not much actually.
It's probably pretty limited in its movement then. Has the sun gone down yet?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I guess I will. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right, so I'm gonna move to here, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash, which will give me another 30 feet. 25, which will unfortunately put me here. And then
Should we be thinking of a strategy before we move all on our own rinky-dink ways?
well, I only have 6 seconds to communicate, and then technically speaking, no one else would even get to respond until it's their turn.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not, unfortunately, really a thing. I guess I'll just shoot at this massive
This
mist in front of me.
Mist, yes.
Yeah.
All right, roll.
25.
Roll damage.
7.
And like before, the bullet hits and then just kind of tumbles down and falls.
Got it.
All right, Jor. There's a hulking beast of a humanoid in front of you that's chained down by these pillars. The chains are rather taut. He seems shackled there. There are red vampiric mists floating in the darkness. This darkness, you have dark vision, but even then, it's limited for you to see in here. So really, I should have told you guys that you can only see about 10 feet in front of you.
Oh.
But we know that now. Sorry.
Yeah. Nah, that's fine.
Muted.
What about Jor? Since he has dark vision, can he see a little bit farther?
We can go 20.
Yeah, Jor is going to play it safe and just take a shot at this mist here.
Gotcha. Roll damage.
And another one. Oh! Oh! Fuck. Oh, damn it!
What?
As a half orc, I get savage attacks, but that's only if you hit a critical hit with a melee attack, so.
Alright. So how much damage total was that?
26?
So you managed to deal 13 damage. As these bullets kind of tumble down to the ground. As Cadmus crossed the threshold of like this barrier of darkness, this creature seems to start stirring. And Isam,
Who's close to me right now?
you've got Red, teammate,
No.
and you've got Red Mists. Well, you can't even see ahead of you that far.
All right, I'm gonna. I'm trying to find my thing that blesses everyone near me.
You've got Jor within 15 feet.
So everyone's gonna get it except for
For
Cadmus.
Cadmus, yeah. So go ahead and roll.
Well,
Which one is that? Is it my Sacred Oath or no?
You haven't even used your Secret Oath yet. You have the spell Bless. That's what you're thinking of.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of.
That's it right there.
We gonna bless. We gonna bless the peoples. Yep. Let's cast bless.
All right, there it is. I posted it already. You bless up to 3 creatures of your choice within range, so that is going to be yourself, probably.
Yep.
And then Red, and then Jor, so it works out perfectly. You all get a D4 that you can add to the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw. So you got a D4 added to your attack or saving throw. And that is, so Will, that's a concentration spell. What that means is, Whenever you take damage, you can potentially lose your concentration, which means they lose the spell.
Okay.
So keep that in mind. All right. So you still have a move action.
Okay.
What are you gonna do with your move?
Um,
You still have a bonus action if you can use one.
Isom's scared. So he does not really feel. He's not confident in moving right now.
You know what? Give me a history check.
Hold on, I gotta
Honestly, I
find
don't
it.
even think you need to give me a history check, because you were the one who like imparted this knowledge.
Yeah,
That-
because this place smells like pure shit to him because he
Literal.
can sense it, like literal actual waste. He can smell the evil in the room. So he's not feeling confident in moving. He's not. He's not going to try to rush in like he usually does. He's going to wait for an opportunity. So I'm not doing anything just yet.
You recognize this beast of a Goliath in front of you. This is Uridish. This is the progeny of the hero of your people, who's fallen from grace. He is like the cursed one, the last of his bloodline. He is a hulking vampire. So is that the end of your turn?
Communicate it.
Can I make any connection to what that big ass gym was in the last room to this person?
I mean, if you want to give me like an intelligence check or something.
All right, I'm sure.
Yeah, not save, but I think it would have been the same thing anyway.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Yeah, you can kind of piece together that gem is probably responsible for him. But beyond that, this giant Iridesh the Unliving is yeah, that gem definitely has something to do with this guy.
I'm gonna move back to the other car.
So let's say you moved back to the other car. We will take care of that in a second. That'll be the end of your turn. Next up, the vampiric mists will go. As in this darkness, they kind of have a reduced movement. They sort of just linger about. Cadmus, let me get a Constitution save.
Eight.
Alright, you're going to take some damage. Take 10 damage, and your maximum hit point percentage or total goes down by 10. This is necrotic damage. Red.
All right.
In front of you,
Reds.
you see a pillar, and then just utter darkness past that. No pun intended.
Red's gonna step up, and I can see the mist from here, right?
Yep.
Okay, and I'm gonna take a shot at the mist. Wait, and I get a +4 die, one plus 1d4, right?
Yes.
I'm glad I did that. So
And then
12.
you also add your attack bonus to that.
What is my
So
attack bonus?
what attack was that you're doing? So what you're
A
gonna
pistol, revolver.
So
oh,
let's-
+4. Okay.
do? So we're gonna go
So
on the
then-
sheet.
Oh, that's why I haven't been hitting. So it's 16 actually.
So you're just gonna press that revolver button,
Yeah. Okay.
and that comes up like that. Yeah.
Well, if I add the
So 16, and go ahead and roll damage, 2d8. Alright. So you pew this guy. And what else are you doing in your turn?
I guess that's all I can do.
You can
Yeah.
keep on moving
Yeah.
if you want, but yeah.
I'd take a step back then,
Alright, Cadmus.
and I have to go grab my dinner downstairs, so I'll be back.
Cadmus, you're live. After that, Jor. So think on what you want to do.
Alrighty. Sorry, I'm weighing options.
Yeah. So to recap, red
Yeah.
mists trailing around. There was a giant vampiric monster tethered in this room.
10, 15, 20, 20. So I can make it to here on this turn. I'm going to pull the lever.
All right. So you pull the lever as you move, and the panels don't move. Instead, and I'm sorry, the chains on these pillars drop.
Well, it's a good thing I'm next to the door.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Go through the door.
You attempt to open the door.
No, flick the switch the other way. Those pillars are keeping that fucking vampire thing in place.
I don't think it works both ways.
The chains dropped. So go ahead and give me a strength check. This door seems stuck.
Not great.
Yeah, someone wants you dead. Strange that this door is locked all of a sudden. These doors have been unlocked this whole time. Or at least easy to open for you guys. Anything else on your turn?
I'll use my bonus action to like insightful fighting on this guy.
Gotcha. And that's a deception check on his part?
Yep.
Oof. That's a 2. So I think you're successful in that, right?
Yes. You said 2?
Yeah. And what does that gain you again?
I can use sneak attack even when I couldn't normally use sneak attack.
Awesome. Cool. All right, Jor.
Jor is still trying to play it safe right now, even though this horrible monster has now been unleashed. And Jor is going to take another, move over here, I guess. And take another couple of shots at this mist. That doesn't hit, I'm sure.
That does hit.
Oh. So not much, but
All right. Anything else?
I think that's it for me.
All right. This hulking beast smells blood. With the chains released, it lifts itself up, lets out a roar, and makes its way towards Cad.
No.
Well, been fun.
And
Good news is when I die, it means I get to go to bed.
yeah. And from there, it brings chains down on you. It's a 10. 10 does not hit.
No.
And does it have a multi-attack?
Stop helping it, Julio.
No, we're good. That's it. This thing's too big to have that. Next up, Isam.
All right, so I'm in the other room, and I'm trying to figure out what can, because if I could, I guess I feel some innate connection between these gems and this thing. There were 3 options the last time we walked in. Because now I'm going to assume that I'm assuming I know this now because I know it from listening, and I guess let's say the other guys told me. So Cadmus and Red felt really like terrible feelings and shit when they went their way around it. Jor and I felt really positive feelings when we went our way around it. This time I am going to approach the fucking gym right in the middle, and I want to see what happens.
All right. You're gonna have to use both your move, like your move and your action to get there.
Okay, let's
But
get.
go for it. Yeah. So we'll move you there. And this gem, again, is huge, but it's floating like right in front of your face. What do you do? Do you grab it?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it.
All right. As you grab it, you feel all three of these emotions uh, rushing through you. It's a bit overwhelming. Let me get a wisdom save.
Okay. Sorry, which one am I clicking? Am I
Wisdom
clicking?
save.
So yeah, wisdom saving throws. There it goes.
So you physically touch this thing, and you feel these emotions clouding your mind, yelling at you, telling you to destroy everything, telling you to make sure that your people flourish, and telling you that you're amazing, you have so much power. Yet you've managed to censor yourself, and you feel at peace with all these emotions. Give me a charisma save.
What do I roll for? There it is, charisma.
Oof. As you start to feel at peace, there seem to be emotions. At first, everything's at peace, but then as you kind of censor yourself, you start hearing screams getting louder and louder as they all start vying for you.
Don't I get to add anything onto this because of my bless?
Yes, you can do a d4.
I get to add a D4.
Yes, so go ahead and roll a d4.
Roll 1 D4. Fuck you.
Oh.
All right. You feel overwhelming power, conquest. You feel the thirst to succeed. You feel the thirst of pride of being the best. You feel emboldened and strengthened. Strength starts coursing through your body as you feel this strength go through you. I'm gonna need a Constitution check.
Jesus Christ. It's a bad idea to touch this fucking thing.
And go ahead and roll d4.
Yeah.
You feel the strength coursing through you, and you feel that
I feel what?
whatever this thing is that's going through you right now is changing you. Physically, you feel the pain, but you can manage. You feel emboldened. You feel you feel strengthened, and this gem in your hands feels light. It feels like air. Um, so if you do wish, you're able to take it with you on your next turn.
All right, cool.
So hold on, you move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can move 3 more squares.
All right, I make my way back towards the door to the other way. 1, 2, 3.
And we're gonna go ahead and give you that little red dot. That's the gem. All right, next up, we're gonna shift back down here as these vampiric mists slowly blow their way closer to the 3 of you.
Boo.
And Ian is not back yet, so he will get a turn once he gets back. Cadmus.
Alrighty, so let's take a look-see here. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Take a shot at the big guy. Anything I need to do special or just roll for the attack?
Just roll for it. You also have I believe you also have a sneak attack on that.
Yes. Does 11 hit?
11 does not hit.
I'm gonna say, don't you think you should just probably run though, dude?
No, the door
Well-
broken. The door won't open. It seems someone locked it.
But I'm also a rogue, so I'm going to use my bonus action to dash.
Go for it.
Yeah. Okay,
Five.
get back over here.
25. That's 25 feet, but that's how where I'm going to move.
Gotcha. All right, Jor.
Call it there.
All right. These mists are approaching, so fuck. Jor's gonna back up and shoot this one again.
Roll.
This is freaking him out. I'm gonna roll the wish or the bless. Oh my god.
Did not hit.
Okay, well I have another shot.
That one does hit.
All right.
This one dissipates.
Oh, thank fuck.
All right. It's the end of your turn.
Ian, where are you, buddy?
Ian's getting his turn.
He's saying words. We cannot hear those words.
Ian's not saying words.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, you're
Standing
outside.
out front waiting for the delivery driver.
Oh, cool. Well, you will get your turn when you get back if you are gone for more than one round of your turns. You'll get those turns back. So, no need to rush.
Okay. Well, I'll just I'll hang out here waiting for this guy and just listen, and let me know when my turn's up, and I'll just take it from out here if I have to.
So, Iridash, the Unliving, attacks Cad. Another 10 does not hit. Isom?
Gotta get up pretty early in the morning to pull one over on me, you jerk.
And then William 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So it's going to take 30 move. So it'll take a whole move to get out. So are you going to take 2 moves to get into the main room, or? Will? William.
Yes.
It's your turn.
Being domestic. My bad.
You're all good.
Okay, so I'm going back into the room with all the peoples and all my friends. So I'm gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 takes me right into the room. I don't need to do an action to open the door, do I?
That's part of your move. You're going to have to use your second move to get in.
Okay. So I'm at the door, I open the door.
Yep.
And then I move into the room,
So that's
and I'm moving right behind Red.
So as you enter this room with the gem, it seems like the darkness starts to break up a bit, so you're all able to see a little bit better. But besides that, Iridesh in the center here seems more enraged. Seems like by bringing that stone, you've struck a chord with him.
Ah, fuck. I thought it was bringing me power to kill him.
Hey, it might.
Could be both.
Anything else? On your turn? Bonus
Can,
action or anything?
can I tell people to fall in on me and touch the stone with me and use the power of friendship? Maybe the power of friendship.
Yeah, that's
Maybe the real vampire is the friends we made along the way.
Yeah. All right, so if that's what you want to do for your turn, they can choose to heed that on their turn. All right. So vampiric mist here hovers over Cad here. Cad, give me a Constitution.
Heyo.
You save. They've all moved on. Ian, I owe you another move then. Cadmus.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alrighty. Would it use my action to like touch the stone?
Yes.
Hmm.
Or no, I'm sorry. That'll be a part of your move action. It's your interaction.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll shoot at the monster first then.
Gotcha.
So let's see. Just a revolver shot. Do better. 14.
14 hits.
Nice. 11 plus 6. 14, so that's a total of 25.
Yeah. So this bullet just sinks into this mass of flesh. It doesn't seem to be harmed by it, but it's also just massive. And then you want to touch?
All right, yeah, I'll put one hand on the orb and be like, "You better be right about this."
The moment you touch the orb, a swell of emotions overcome you. Pride, love, and compassion, and then despair, and the utter destruction of all things. Give me a wisdom check.
Check or save?
Save, I'm sorry, wisdom save.
Oof.
These emotions seem to overtake you. To the point where you don't seem to, you can't concentrate. It clouds your mind, it clouds your thoughts. Give me a charisma save. So as these thoughts are kind of clouding your mind, you feel that your essence is changing a bit. And lastly, well, first off, before we do that, I will roll this. All right. You
die instantly.
You feel these emotions overtake you, and the three are just fighting, and you are overcome with the urge to not just succeed, but make sure everyone else with you fights on and survives and lives to prosper. And then with that, I'm going to need...
So this is what altruism feels like. It's a new experience.
Let me get an intelligence check.
I'm sorry, did you want to check or a save?
Or I'm sorry, save. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, good, because
Sorry.
that actually matters that time.
Yes. So you feel, a sense of altruism take over, and with this, you start to feel. You've been a very greedy man most of your life, but this overwhelming sense of determination to survive and make the world better just becomes you, and that changes you ultimately.
Oh my God, is the power of friendship working?
Is there anything else on your turn you'd like to do?
I think that'll. Yeah, I guess that'll do it.
All right. Next up. Oh, you know what? Ian, you're back. You have 2 turns you can take.
All right.
Ian, I went back and I got the gem, and I'm making people touch the gem, and it looks like the power of friendship is working. I suggest you touch the gem.
Oh shit, I forgot I made the gem a token.
I touched him.
All right.
I thought the red dot that was on me was the gem.
Yeah, I forgot I made the gem a token and not like part of the set. So Red touches the gem, and emotions start to overwhelm him. He feels power and glory. He feels love and compassion, and he feels utter despair and the want to destroy everything. Roll wisdom. Save.
And you and Jor are blessed, so you got to get extra +4,
You
extra
get
D4.
1d4.
When you said utter despair, was that a cow pun?
Nah.
Not again.
All
I
right.
see what you did there.
Wisdom save.
Yep.
And that's the letters over there, right? Yes.
These emotions start to overtake you. They cloud your mind, and you can't get them out of your head. Time feels like it's slowing down for you, as these three ranges just keep on swirling about you. Give me a charisma save.
Remember, you get +1d4 to all these saves.
Oh, that's
Oh.
right. So go ahead and roll 2 of those. One for the previous one for this one. Okay. The first one still stands. This one, though, you know who you are. These emotions you're feeling won't change that about you. You're resolute in your ways. Go ahead and, well, I'll roll this. But as you're so sure of yourself, you still feel that underlying current in your heart that you want what's best for the world. You want everyone to succeed. You want prosperity. So roll me intelligence. Intelligence save, I'm sorry. Intelligence save. As this
Plus the D4.
plus a d4, yeah. I mean, I'm just going to stop you either way. It won't be enough for this check. That overwhelming sense of love just flows through you. And it's something that Red has felt before in the past, but it's not anything that changes him. So that's one of your turns. If you still have your action, that was part of your move. You're muted. As you eat.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't want you to hear me eating.
I don't know.
So am I am I in a state, or am I free to actually act?
You're free to act. This is
Well-
almost like slowing down in your mind, and it felt like time was slowing down. So
So I touch it, and then I turn and hip fire. Well, can I? Oh, can I can only see. Oh, how far can I see? 20 feet.
your field of vision is increased, so you're fine.
Okay.
And if you'd like, you can kind of like lean around this pillar to shoot.
Can I hit the mist around that pillar?
No, that one's hidden behind it.
I can't hit it around this one. You're saying?
Yes, I'm just saying you can kind of like lean out of this one to shoot if you wanted to.
Okay. Oh, use it as cover. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to do that and shoot this guy.
Gotcha.
And I'm blessed still, right? So
Well, gosh darn it.
nice.
So that seems to deal some considerable damage. Yeah, so you pop a shot into this mist as the shot seems to have done some considerable damage because a lot of the droplets seem to fall to the ground. And then I think you have a second turn. Yeah, you still have your second turn.
Okay, then I'm gonna take another shot at that same one.
Yep. So it goes wide.
Okay. And then I can just
Oh, you know
stay
what?
there and take another shot, right?
Roll your d4.
Oh, that's right.
Yep, that hits.
So that was 5
5.
damage, and then so I can take another shot.
Yep.
Plus, oh,
That's a
failed.
critical miss.
Yeah. I need to roll again for fumble.
No. You don't want to fumble in this at this point.
Okay.
Isn't he getting his +4s on all these, by the way?
Yeah, it was just that was a critical fail. So that was just destined to miss. Alright, so those are both your turns. Jor. After Jor is the big guy, and then Isam.
Alright. Jor is again going to take a couple of shots at this mist here.
You're not going to touch the cube, Jor?
I will in a second.
Power of friendship, Jor.
Give me a second. Oh shit.
Nope. It just pierces right through the mist without dealing any damage.
Fuck.
That hits.
Okay. Well, it's something. And then Jor runs over here and touches the gem.
Power of friendship. Yay.
Alright, so you feel an overwhelming sense of emotion, just an overwhelming sea of like emotions just envelop you, and you feel like you're drowning in these 3 emotions. So give me a wisdom save. Alright, so you kind of quell the roar of these feelings, and you manage to stump them, quiet them down. Give me a charisma save. You're resolute in who you are. You know yourself very well. You feel these emotions kind of tug on you and try to change you. Give me an intelligence save.
The auto captioning listed charisma save as Christmas Eve.
Oh hell yeah! Give me a Christmas Eve, damn it. With assurance of who you are, you just feel that love is it. You love those around you. You want to see those that you associate with, and more. You just want to see everyone prosper and be successful. And you just feel this overwhelming sense of community. So that is 2 of you. Gotcha. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's it.
Iridish moves forward.
So are we buffed in any way? Do we have enhanced abilities from this?
I don't know. Check your character sheet.
Power of friendship.
So, Isam, you by bringing in this gem, you've caused this undead giant Goliath to explode with fury and rage. He swings at you and hits you with a chain for 3d6 plus 3 damage. So 13.
I take 13 damage.
That's bludgeoning. And you're grappled.
What does that mean?
That means
I'm pinned down.
basically. I'll share the rules with you. And then next up, can I not just share this with you? So here, I'll just read it to you. So a grappled creature speed becomes 0, so you can't move. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if an effect removes a grappled creature from their reach. So basically, you're held down. You can't move.
Mm-hmm.
You do have the ability to escape.
How? What ability do I have to escape?
You can use a strength check. You can use dexterity to kind of slither your way out.
I'm gonna do a strength check because I'm strong. More stronger than I am dexterous.
Well, you can do that at the end of your turn. You can't do it yet.
Oh, well, shit. Wasted a really good throw for nothing.
With that, he threw his chain at you. It wrapped around you, and he pulled you closer.
Get over here.
And with that, it is now your turn. You rolled 25, so you escape.
I'm gonna fall back to the gym. Am I? All right, I'm looking at my thing. I don't really see much of a difference.
Okay.
I think I see some things went up. Like it looks like my athletics is a little bit higher.
Oh yeah.
I think.
Yep.
1d10 plus 7. Looks like my attacks are a little bit stronger.
So
I'm
you
going
wanna
to.
try to attack this guy.
I don't want to get close range on this fucking guy.
It looks like your strength is different.
Yeah, my strength is really high.
Yep. Your strength is really high.
All right, because of the power of friendship.
And so a melee attack would definitely do something.
I'm gonna use magic weapon.
So that'll be an action. So you can't use that until the next turn.
Okay, I can't use magic weapon just yet.
So you can bless. You're basically like imbuing your weapon with power, but you can't use it to attack until the next turn.
Oh, but don't I get an extra attack?
Only when you attack.
Only when I attack.
I believe that's how that works.
So I can't attack magic weapon then attack again?
Beginning at 5th, you can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action on your turn. So you have to take the attack action to use it twice.
Okay. So what do you suggest I do?
I mean, you can run up and hit this thing right now.
I kind of don't want to.
Okay, that's pretty much it.
Okay. Well, no, I'm going to use my action. I got one potion left. I'm going to drink a potion to heal. How do I heal? I never drank a potion. How do I roll for it?
So 44 plus 4. And while you heal, let's move on to the next one.
44 plus 4.
Jor, Constitution save. Whoa.
That is wrong. That's 41 d4s.
4. So I'm gonna need a Constitution save. Yep. So you gain 13 more life. Constitution save from Jor. A Constitution save from Isam.
I rolled 9. I got a 12.
You take 5 damage. And then Will. Oh, that's it. Yeah, you're fine. So Jor, this red mist envelops you and again pinpricks across your skin as blood starts to get sucked out of there. As this happens, you are overcome. What's your DC?
My armor class?
Yeah. Or AC.
It's a 16.
All right. Yeah, you feel a chain just whip towards you
Shit.
as Iridish smells your blood and attacks you for 11 plus for 17.
17?
Yeah.
Not looking good for Jor.
You are also now grappled.
Yep.
And with that, Red, it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. So Jor yells to his compatriots.
I'm sorry, guys. 1 second. How long has does the bless last? Because I don't think they were adding their +4s to those.
It's a minute.
Okay, so it's over.
No. So each round is 6 seconds, so 10 rounds.
Oh, so
Yeah.
so that means people were Jor wasn't adding +4 to his rolls.
Yeah, I did not do that. I don't know if you want to allow me to
I don't,
retcon
I don't know if I'm
that.
fucking things up right now.
I do not want to go back and allow you to do that.
Yeah.
Forward. Let's move forward.
So Red says, I'm gonna destroy the crystal. And he tries to gauge immediate reactions from his compatriots. Does anyone look
We've
at him
tried.
angrily, at least on the corner of their eyes?
We've tried everything else.
And
Keep
Jor,
in mind, so
Huh?
you were gone when this happened.
okay,
The light level increased once the gem was brought in here.
okay, well,
Because I think
I've
that's,
gotten
that's the one thing that was kind of important that you missed out on.
And I've gotten considerably stronger. Check your stats. Check your character sheet.
No, everyone will be different.
That's what I'm saying. Check your character sheet. See if you got stronger.
I don't know how I did.
Nope. I will just tell you all now. No,
Yeah, I can't find anything different about mine.
there won't be anything different on your sheet.
It is the opposite to bring the stone to him, possibly. I don't know. I'm trying to. There's got to be a solution that doesn't involve us necessarily going toe to toe with this guy.
Like you want to throw the stone at him? I'm down for that.
Sure.
I don't know. I guess. Okay. All right. Whatever. Let's get this show on the road. I'm going to. If breaking is a bad idea, I'm gonna try and pick it up, and so I guess I'm gonna have to save when I pick it up.
No, you already saved already.
Okay. So I'm gonna pick it up and with all my might hurl it towards the guy.
Are you physically throwing it, or are you gonna walk it over? Like you literally hurl it.
I guess I could. In one turn, I could move here with it, right, and then throw it from short range.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
All right, so you hurl it at this guy, Pokemon style. Give me a strength check, actually.
Don't fuck up this roll. This is my one good stat. Oh, that's a save. That's a save. Oh, yeah, I haven't even looked at it yet. There you go.
It's a
Whoa!
crit again. What?
Ah, nice.
So this hulking beast has one of its 4 chains just wrapped around Jor. Oh, I forgot to move Jor forward. Sorry. As it's yanking Jor forward with it, you toss this 3 foot in diameter floating gemstone, blood red, at this hulking bloody beast. As the gem hits it, his flesh starts to physically ripple. You see, almost as if the fibers are bursting and then reattaching all over its body. It's caused considerable pain.
Okay. That's my turn.
Anybody got another one of those crystals?
The crystal is still intact. The crystal is attached to this guy. So as these fibers of this thing's being kind of rip apart and like reattach, the gem is further like seeping into it, the skin.
And as after Red throws it, he says, "I'm not sure if that was good or bad." And that's his turn.
So as he is being remade and torn apart repeatedly, he has dealt a total of 23 damage.
Ah, good.
Gotcha. Jor?
I was like, did I just create like the Ultra Beast?
Jor's up now, followed by the Beast, and then Isam.
I'm not listed on the turn order
Yeah, I
anymore.
just saw that. Actually, it's Cad's turn then. Why are you not on there?
Don't know. Weird.
You know what? I know what I did. I moved you to the map.
George said to hell with this fucking gun. He pulls out his rapier.
Well, here, it's
Yeah.
actually Cad's turn.
Wait,
Okay.
don't you have that special sword that from the other room?
Oh.
I do.
So Cad,
But it's Cad's turn.
I'll go after.
And
We're
I
clearly
think
going somewhere with this.
no, I think I would have had to like attune to it to have it do anything, and
Y'all found it while you were having downtime.
so have I attuned to it? Did I have time to attune to it?
That's your call now, yes or no?
Try it.
Sure.
You could just go, let's say no, but you can go ahead and use it anyway and see what happens.
Okay, so you said it's scimitar stats.
It is a large scimitar, so I believe scimitar is 1d8 finesse.
Just try
It's
this one.
1d6 slashing finesse.
Okay. Yeah. And perfect.
And you are attacking who?
I'm
I'm sorry. You have to give me an athletics. Or I'm sorry. Strength check.
just check.
And then you have 1d4. Alright, so you managed to break free.
Okay, and now I'm going to run up on him and hit him with the scimitar.
And that was 24 slash. So as you swipe at this giant, it's being ripped apart and remade. The damn it, the scimitar seems to melt through him. It cuts like butter. As it also like singes his flesh at the same time.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna mark him. I look at this fool and I say, "Is this all you got?" And yeah, so whenever he makes a melee, or an attack, on anyone that isn't me, he has disadvantage.
Alright.
And if he does deal damage to anyone other than me, I can make a melee weapon attack against them. That I have advantage on.
Awesome. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Cad?
Alrighty. I would like to aim for one of the places that he has been wounded with a magic doodad.
Mhm.
And then I'd like to take a shot.
Yes. You're gonna have sneak attack on top of that.
23.
That hits.
So 11.
11.
I could get the stupid dice roller thing to stay open. There it is. Plus my 3, 6, so 8 for a total of 19 damage.
19 damage. Alright.
Does aiming for a wounded area produce any noticeably different effect from when I just shot at him randomly?
Oh, you know what? I am so fucking sorry. I am sorry. Jor, go ahead and roll me 2d10. And, Cad, you do the same.
$11.
Alright. And no. So to answer your question, no. But as you have your gun in your hand, you feel this overwhelming sense of love and the need to make sure that your friends survive. And as you shoot these bullets, they seem to just, for some strange reason, they seem to be mystically charged.
Stop making me care about other people, you bastard, Cadmus says, firing his gun.
And Do you have another attack?
No,
Oh,
I do
okay.
not.
All right.
No, I don't get multi attack or extra attack.
And then it is Esam's turn, I do believe.
Okay, in the hairs.
Oh, I would like to move actually real
Yeah,
quick.
go ahead.
Sorry.
All right. So is the gem embedded into this bastard?
Yes.
So okay. First thing I'm going to do is bless my axe.
That's you're gonna magic weapon your axe.
Yep, magic weapon my axe. And then I am going to move into attack two-handed.
Go for it. Let me see this real quick. Oh, magic weapon's a bonus. Yeah. All right, so you're gonna roll your attack.
What does magic bonus add? Magic weapon add?
+1.
Just +1.
Yep.
+1 to my roll.
+1 to roll and damage.
All right, let's. Oops, that's not the right spot. Core, and then we are going to roll two-handed damage.
Ooh.
What?
Oh yeah, that's a miss, baby.
That's a critical fail. What the
Yep.
fuck?
You still have a second attack though.
Yep, double attack.
That one hits.
Smite, smite, smite.
So yeah, you might
Oh,
as
yeah,
well
so-
burn up whatever spells you have left. I think you have, if I'm not mistaken, I think you should have one first level left.
Should I do a smite or should I do that guiding bolt?
Smite, smite,
Oh,
smite.
You should always smite.
Okay.
Because you don't have to roll, you just deal damage that you already,
Casting
Okay.
Guiding Bolt would also be your action. So
yeah, so you can't even guide and bolt. So
Okay, then we're going to hit this guy with a divine smite.
Divine Smite will be a first level spell slot, so 2d8.
All right, so we're rolling 2d8s. And whoops, let's not roll 41 d4s again. Is that you get any plus on it?
Nope.
2d8s. Roll. A 5 and an 8.
Actually flip undead. What did the undead get? For Divine Smite.
I think it's an extra. I think it's just like an extra D8.
Maximum of 6d8.
So go ahead and roll one more d8.
No. One more d8. 2.
Alright,
So
so
15.
how do you dispatch this? How are you taking him out?
All right, so it's been probably like a full day at this point since Isam went to swing his axe. So the first one misses, and he's like, "That's embarrassing." He looks back to make sure Cadmus didn't see because he's an asshole. Then he goes for the second swing, hits him clean. And I want to say that he tried to hit him exactly where, as close to where the gem hit him as possible. And then does a divine smite, which hits him for more damage. And then don't I have any more movement?
I mean, this thing's dead.
Oh, I just killed it.
So you're dispatching him. So you
Okay, cool.
You destroy this thing as you're hacking away at its wounds. It is utterly just destroyed. As you're hacking away at it, the gem seems to be doing more and more damage to it, as he could not rebuild himself fast enough. As this keeps on happening, you start to feel his body expand, and the gem starts to glow underneath his skin, underneath his flesh. You can just see that burning sensation just bubbling up as this giant bursts. all over the room, all over you guys.
Like
Bro.
the first Blade movie.
Yeah, like Big Trouble in Little China. So as
Well, I ducked back outside, so Cadmus is clean.
so you guys, the light seems to dissipate here. All that the darkness seems to dissipate here, and you feel a sense of cleanliness now. Despite the gore all over you, like you felt a dirtiness like wearing on your soul, it clears away. And I'm just gonna tell you guys, head to the locomotive. Inside the locomotive is Master Giro. Now, if you recall, Master Giro was mentioned previously by the halflings. He is the one who took point on this expedition. He was the mastermind behind this. He sits in a chair, distraught, laying back, almost as if he's there lifeless. As the four of you enter the cabin, the locomotive rather, in here you notice that there's no sort of like coal, there's no steam engine. It's all being propelled by magical forces. Giro sits there, dejected. He sees the four of you enter, and his eyes he seems like he's so far gone. He looks in your direction, but seems to be staring right past you. He slowly just forces himself to get up, and you can tell that he seems like a bag of bones. He can barely support himself. I was not supposed to. I was not supposed to. I've made a mistake, I fear, and I don't know if I truly just do not know if I can recover from this. What brings you aboard?
Red is gonna pull a gun on him and say, "What do you got on you, pal?"
He just waves the gun out of his face. It means nothing to him. I'd welcome death if only it would come for me, but
Can I shoot?
yeah. So you shoot him.
Okay.
What the fuck?
He
Point
said he
blank.
welcomed death.
He says, "Okay."
Come on. You don't wait when someone says that. You just say, "Okay."
Where do you shoot him?
Square between the eyes.
Oh fucking shit!
So you shoot him square between the eyes, and as you do this, the bullet enters. You didn't have to roll. The bullet. This was point blank. The bullet enters, cleanly exits, and the exit wound, just as expected, splatters gore all over the wall, and his body doesn't slump. He just looks up at you. He's like, "Don't you see what I've done? You've tried, but you've just wasted that. I'm sorry for all of us."
Red's gonna say, "Let's throw his ass off."
I yell, "There can be only one!" And I go to swing my axe.
Nice.
No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to swing my
Oh,
axe.
come on, you're not gonna do it. Okay.
No.
So this bullet wound is wide open. You can see through it. You can see the opening behind his head, the blood on the wall.
Can I shoot a
Great
bullet
eye.
through the bullet hole?
Now roll for that one. So yes, we assume.
Which
that
is
you
funny
can.
because if he misses, he just makes a
Still.
new hole.
24.
Damn. I mean, yeah, actually.
Clean through.
Clean through. So he looks at the four of you. First, he looks at Cadmus. Mate, I'm sorry, but this is not for you. Just see your way out, please.
Okay, bye.
And with
He
that,
says, like, shrugging and not leaving. Like,
Well, with that, he physically walks you to the door. He opens it for you. As the door opens,
Okay, I just shot the guy through the head. I'm not terribly intimidated by him at the moment.
oh, he's not a.
I shot the guy through a hole that someone else shot in his head,
and
so
he,
I'm not really afraid of him.
he seems unfazed by it, and there is no malice in his voice. There's no attempt to intimidate you. If you give me an insight, I can tell you more.
Sure. But I'm not gonna, leave just because he asked nicely. 19.
He is looking out for you. He's trying to save you.
I don't care.
And then he looks over to Jor. He's like, no. The Highwaymen. The Highwaymen of Rebel City.
How,
In the flesh.
how do you know about that? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh. You see, I've made deals with all sorts of malintent, and I've gained knowledge. He says this, he raises his hand up, and there's an eyeball on his hand. Hey, Will, can you mute that, please?
Sorry.
There's an eyeball on his hand, and it blinks in this strange, radiant, green, unearthly glow. It's like, Highwayman, please. There's more good in the world for you to do. This is not your time. Please, see your way out. And he has the door open as he just points wistfully towards the door.
Yeah, and what happens if we don't see our way out?
Do you look outside?
Sure.
It is pitch black out. In the horizon, you see a glimmer of light, but it doesn't seem to be the sun. Down below you, the ground is moving quickly, giving way to water. As you look on the horizon, like I said, this is not a sunlight that you've ever seen before. Give me a wisdom check.
A save or a check?
Oh, I'm sorry, save. I keep on saying check. You feel utter dread. He turns to Isam. Says, "You've been gifted. Now you see you've been gifted with so much power. To bring you with me you'd make a great pawn, but you see, perhaps it is best that you stay behind." And he also just points towards the door for you.
There can be only one. Yeah, I feel like, okay, here goes the thing. Part of me wants to lob his head clean off, right?
Mhm.
Other part of me, because I'm feeling cocky, I just killed a giant ancient vampire thing. Another part of me says this guy just got shot in the face, point blank, and is still alive.
Mhm.
I'm going to take a general consensus, guys. What should I do?
Yeah, cut his head off. That might work.
Are you in character, or are you being yourself now?
Both.
So, all right, so Isam swings with his mighty strength that he's been gifted by the gem. He was gifted the strength of a giant, cleaves the head clean off. The head tumbles to the ground, rolls, but from that wound, you still hear a voice. Try all you might, but this train's heading one place.
Guys, I think this
Is there
train
like
is...
an? Sorry.
Alright. I'm going to use the Arcana. I'm going to try to figure out. I think this train is literally going to the afterworld, to the underworld.
So we're gonna stop right here. Jor, do you jump off?
Jor will jump off the train.
Cadmus, do you jump off?
Hey, you gotta know when to fold them. That's a yes.
Isam, do you jump off?
I'm out.
As
This train is literally going to the afterlife. We're getting the fuck out of here.
as the three of you barrel out the window, or I'm sorry, out the door, you see on the horizon, not the sun rising, but the gateway to hell. You both tumble through the, or I'm sorry, the three of you tumble through the air as you land harshly in the water, painfully. Red, you were never given an option. You see the three people that you've just been fighting alongside, and you see this decapitated halfling just holding his hand out at you.
I'm going to throw his ass off the train.
Get off the train!
So, describe it. How are you throwing him off?
I lift him up over my head and carry his little halfling ass to the ledge, and I actually throw him into the rails of the train if I can, like down between the crevices as violently as I can.
So as you
Just-
throw him down to the crevices, you toss him into the darkness down below, and poof, thud right behind you. You see the halfling, head reattached, no bullet hole, and he looks back up at you. He just tugs on you, like red, no, red, you see. I hate to say it, but you're coming with me.
I'm going to shoot him again in the head. The hell I won't. And I start trying to stop the train if I can.
Red.
No, there's no switches to be thrown.
There are plenty of switches on the train, especially up at the helm.
I pull as many of the switches as I can.
You're pulling levers, you're popping buttons, you've got switches
And
going.
if he says a word to me, I blast him again in the face.
The horizon in front of you is getting closer and closer as you hear screams and wails. You see this utter darkness as this portal starts to envelop the train, and you see blackness. You see the embodiment of darkness. You see a black beyond black. You see the black beyond, where the strangeness dwells. The strangeness is the embodiment of nothing. It is the adversary to life, unlife, all of it. It wants nothing, uttered nothing. It just, the absence of all things. And it wants you by its side. Master Giraud leans over to you and says, "Will you fight?"
I'll fight you till the damned end, you son of a bitch. I spit in his face and I shoot him again.
Red Consos, you're a stubborn one, but you'll see. It's not gonna be a great life, but it is now our fight. The train trails off into space.
Wait, what?
You pass the mortal world into the spirit world, and as the train continues traveling forward, you see a massive battle. You see armies of spirits fighting alongside gods against this just absence of all things. Tendrils just lashing out at these armies as gods are commanding their troops. Master Giraud points towards them. Red, Are you ready to kill gods?
I'm going home, you son of a bitch.
Uh, I like you. You're stubborn, but this is home for now. And with that, you look out of the train, and you see these god beings warring in the black beyond. Um, you feel your body imbued with a strange essence. Um, you feel invigorated as your body starts to expand outward of this train, and you feel limbs growing. You feel massive in stature uh, as you're taking on a godlike form. What's that form look like?
It's the aspect of the bull.
So you're a
A
massive,
giant.
yeah.
Yes.
So you're a massive, multi-limbed bull.
Red Bull. Yes.
Cthulhu Bull.
So as Jor, Isam, and Cadmus tread the water, they reach the shore. They see the sun rising in the distance. Uh, Beyond that, though, you notice a new constellation, that of a bull. And that's where we're ending it.
All right. Well.
Hey, that's where it all went upside down.
Yeah. Apparently.
We had a very outside outer limits Twilight Zone ending there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really cool.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Ian, you failed miserably at some of those saves.
Oh yeah. Of course.
There's the will save in the sarcophagus room, and then those saves when you touch the gem. It was gonna be one of you, and it had to be Red.
Well, he's gonna spend eternity fighting to get back out.
We'll see. So that is it for this one hitter quitter episode.
Wait, so are we bringing back these characters for another?
Hey, if we ever play 5E, if we ever play 5th edition in this setting, the characters are still ongoing. This is a setting that I
3 of them.
3 of them. No, 4. All 4. This is a setting that I love to play in. And everything that all the players who've played in this setting have done before still carry on. So, Jor, actually the character that Flip plays, is one that we've dragged through other games with. And, if we ever play this again, you could possibly play them again. But Red Contos definitely is now a part of the pantheon of strangeness. And that may come back in some other way if we ever revisit this. So,
All right.
thanks for playing. Thanks for sticking it out with us there. This was supposed to be a one-shot. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. It was a 2-shot. Probably could have been 4.
It should have been 4. I'm so sleepy.
Yes. So, real quick, thanks for hanging out with us, everybody. Crits, One Hitter Quitters. My name's Julio. You can find me at Poppy Champlu on Twitter and on the internets in general. We've got Flip.
Hi, I'm Flip. You can find me on the internet somewhere, I'm sure. Yeah, I've really enjoyed playing this game with y'all.
What was your favorite part of the overall game, Flip?
My favorite part of the game, I really liked how y'all came together at the end. I loved the camaraderie between Jor and Isam.
Power of friendship.
Yeah, there's
Power
no
of friendship.
way in hell Jor was gonna let his buddy hang out with that bullshit alone, so.
All right, Ian. What was your favorite part?
Probably still killing Bart Darby.
Damn. Could you imagine if Bart Darby survived this whole thing? He would have gone to hell.
He would have gone to hell.
Tom, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah,
How'd,
my name's Tom. You can find me living quietly at home in the suburbs. I don't have an internet presence.
Hell yes.
I created alternate fake accounts for everything involved in this, so that way no one
John
would know
Smith isn't
anything
your
about
real
me.
name.
Yeah, I know exactly. No, highlights probably getting lucky enough to roll well enough to actually shoot a bullet hole through an existing bullet hole.
Yeah, the DC for that in my mind was like, all right, 22. Not likely. And you hit it, and I was like, oh, well, never mind. Okay.
No, the character from one of my favorite Western works that the character of Cadmus is heavily derived from shooting a hole through a different thing is like a notable thing he does in his introduction.
Oh,
So
that's awesome.
really glad that worked out the way it did.
Well, yeah, thank you for joining us. Because I know we're just strangers in a squadron, Star Wars Squadron Discord, so that's cool. Thank you for playing with us.
Yeah,
And
thanks for having me.
Will, this is your first time.
Yeah, I got to kill the big baddie.
Yeah, what was tell us about yourself. Where can we find you online? What do you do?
I am a human who does capitalism every day.
Evil.
Evil capitalism. I can be reached. You can find me at Mr. Will E Yum Yum on Twitter, at Mr. Will Bernard on Instagram,
Yeah, tell me your
and
favorite part.
and then 2050 Esports will be back in 2021.
No, not 2050. That's nice.
Yeah, you're right. But yeah, I think I really want him to be an all arounder when we were building him, and there wasn't too many situations he couldn't be really great at.
Yeah, I feel like you succeeded in that.
Which is what I'm like. Yes, I'm really satisfied about that. But I got to have a moment of glory in killing the big baddie, and then I also got to I tried to use the power of friendship, which that was pretty great.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, Ian. I think I cut you off earlier. So, anything you want to add? Where can we find you? The internets and all that.
I'm on LiveJournal, MySpace.
Zanga.
Yeah. Or there should be a link on our Twitch to donate money to Extra Life and just kick $2 that way, and that's where you find me.
Talk your talk.
Okay.
Plug that shit.
I'll message you when you donate the money.
Yeah. So, yeah, we're everybody crits. Thanks for hanging out. Good night. Stay safe.
Your day.
Peace.
Bye.
Donate if you can. Good night.
Take care.
Gabby said bye.